confirm if you can hear me now. If the second mic is not working, that's going to be a bit of. You can hear me now? Okay. Okay, then let's change it to this. Except it's basically the positioning of the mic, or otherwise, I think. Confirm. You didn't introduce yourself because you're doing media work. Yes, please. Introduce yourself, Joe. Let's meet you. We also have to welcome us. Yeah. No, here.
Okay, I'm Ahmed Mohammed, currently
Ahmed.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a copper.
Yeah. And I studied finance, something that's one of my projects right now. So I kind of need to sit at the intersection of finance and data, and the goal is to fully transition to remote job, taking job for clients across Europe,
Yeah.
America, because I once did a team on data analysis, global virtual internship.
Oh.
That led me to the interest
In it.
fully remote here, because I did a team globally while in my role. So
Yeah.
that's the motivation to me. If I can do that, then I can be able to work. So that's the essence why I'm delving into
Okay.
data analysis.
Okay. This is very okay. We're going to come back. Let me not be distracted. So I'll tell you guys my life story. I'm if you're enjoying my life story. So like the whole idea is this: everybody can enter this for any reason, and that's the beautiful part of digital. Like for me, I want to be Mark Zuckerberg. I'm still going to be better than Mark Zuckerberg. I'm not giving up on that dream. Yeah, but what I found was I found things I was passionate about, which was helping people get digital skills. You get, like I don't know what it means to make money from an office. Like I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means to get a job. Like I don't relate, honestly speaking. And it's not because it's just I've never been interested in. Like God hasn't given me that leverage, or you understand now. That does not necessarily mean that my journey or my perspective is like a bit better, or I have chances. It's just that when you don't have any experience of something and you've been channeled towards one particular thing, your chances of succeeding are more. So one of the things a lot of us don't understand is that if you want to really succeed in the digital space, you have to change your perspective to how you see it. The same way some of you go to work every single day. I go to work. My own is every day, every time, including by 4 a.m. in the morning. Do you understand? Like I slept by 5 a.m. in the morning. And I've been sleeping by 5 for the past 1 week. And that's what I've known all my life. Like literally 10 years of working. That's all I know. And so we need to understand that there are two worlds you get. The digital world and the physical. And they're the same thing. With the same extent of demand. If you want to succeed in one, your perspective has to change. If you keep seeing this side hustle thing, instead of it to take you 5 years, to take you 15 years. It's like, okay, most of you are female, so you'll get the point. It's difficult for a guy who doesn't have holistic interest in a woman. Like I'm married, so why dating my wife? If I wasn't really serious, she didn't care. It shouldn't walk away. You understand? That's just how the digital space is. You have to be very invested as well as interested. You get, and it's risky because your job is also risky too. Everything is risky. You get. So for me, it's all I've known, and it made my entire journey easier because I didn't have an option. The way it was in my head. Do you understand? I couldn't get a job. You know why? I didn't do clearance. Like I just dove all in. Like I finished my last exam. I was already doing business in 300 level. I told you guys I was printing banner, doing designs. You get, and I immediately switched into social media. That was even before you could explain to people what social media management is. Like when you're talking to a business in 2017 or 2018, they're like, "What are you talking about? Are you okay? You understand? You want to scam me?" Literally. Like even as of 2022, I had about 10 of my team members in Oka, because I grew my company in Oka, 10 people meet over 150 businesses in, those of you that know Oka, there's what we call Okaka markets, and they are like 10 site plazas. We went to about 100 businesses, over 100 businesses, and we could barely get 10 of them to take a 30,000 naira starter plan. As a matter of fact, we had about 5 people take 10,000 naira starter plan. Only one real estate company did 100,000 naira. Because it doesn't work. You get. So that was then. Now, any business you meet, they are like, oh yes, I'm looking for you. You understand? Everything has changed. You get. So what I'm trying to say is that this thing is effort. It's an entire industry. It's bigger than you think. And this entire teaching I'm going to do today is going to be very revealing. Because a lot of people are talking about, I want to just earn money, have independence, but digital skills are functionally for career purposes. The same way there's somebody who is working in a bank right now, probably in deposit or customer service, and in 10 years the person can be MD. Can be the MD of the bank. Do you understand? It's the same way that you can actually enter as a copywriter, and in 5 years you can be creative director. 10 years you can be chief marketing officer. Like, that's what people don't understand. There's an entire shift across so many companies. New roles are opening up. And except you're able to prove your value. Like, imagine if I'm running a construction company right now, and I have, who works in it? Halima, is it you that works in a construction company? Okay, it's you. What's the name again? Sarah Peters. Welcome. So Sarah Peters. So Sarah is beginning to do all this online stuff for the construction company. You have a social media manager, right? In your company. Who don't? No way.
No, but I'm not, I don't know the person.
You don't know the person, but there's somebody working in it. So and then she begins to do all this AI social media stuff, and all of a sudden the company is growing. We get new projects because of her efforts. You understand? What happens is I just give her a position. I open it just for her. And because I want her to stay, I don't want her to leave, what do? I compensate her for it. And I'm like, no, you're a manager. In short, you're managing marketing. Do you understand? And so that's like, I run a company there. Let me tell you guys the truth. The way it works for us as CEOs in our brain, if we see good talents, we keep them. Do you understand? Like, Siva is my EA. I brought her from Anambra to Abuja. Whatever it costs me, I don't care. When you see good talent, she's amazing. When you see good talent, you keep them. Like, that's how my brain is. There's somebody somebody that works with us as sales. The person is in where? Was it Owerri? Imo State. We had to call the person. Do you want to come down to Abuja? We don't know her. She works remotely, but she's so good at her job that we were like, if this girl wants to come, we're willing to pay whatever it's going to pay because of value. Do you understand? And so there is that, and of course there is the freelancing stuff, and we'll look at it. So I want to take 2 more questions. He didn't ask the question primarily, but he has inspired us. He said this woman built house with virtual assistant. But okay. Yeah, very possible. Very possible. Like, I can do the math in my brain, and it's like very possible to do it in 1-2 years.
1-2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. 2 years you can. Oh yes. Let me give you an idea. I know someone who's working with a client who is like doing community management. She's doing community management with a client, and she's doing 300K. That's because she doesn't really want to go big, you understand? Like, she has her reasons, whatever it takes, but I also know people who are doing 500,000, you get. I know people who are doing 700,000, you understand? And they are all servicing Nigerian clients. Now, there is a leap. There's a leap from Nigerian clients to international clients. That leap, she doesn't talk online, right? The real people who are making money, they're not creating content for you to learn virtual assistant. Hope you know. Hope you know. Oh, they're not. They are not. As a matter of fact, they are not. Anybody doing $2,000, $3,000, their work is too hectic on its own for them to care about your 50,000 naira virtual assistant fee.
70 per hour.
She does 70 per hour.
$7 per hour.
$7 per hour.
$70.
$70.
He's moved to Germany.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be in Nigeria.
He was here.
He was here.
He was earning 50 before he left Nigeria.
And what role specifically?
He was into data analysis.
Yeah,
And
Cortex.
after a while, got a contract that stated that he had to be in
In the okay. Those are more or less like high tech. For VA stuffs, I don't really get there.
He started as VA. That's what
As
I'm
VA
saying.
at $50.
No, he started.
Okay, these are $50, yeah. Overtime.
Transition.
And overtime, was it relationships or platforms?
Relationships and
Platforms.
So, because he also used my relationship.
Oh, okay. So this is how it works. Like, this thing is predictable, and I'm going to teach you guys about it when we start talking about it in depthly. This is predictable. There is a lot that goes into this stuff, and then this is how. Let me show you guys what I mean. Let's do it in dollars. All right. Let's do it in dollars. Let's do $50 here, and then let's do $5 here. I'm going to do it in dollars. I'm going to do it in naira, so I give you guys context. This is $5. This is $10. This is $10. This is $25. You see this gap? That's the rest of the 25. It takes more effort to go from here to here than it is to go from here to here. That's why you see whatever you did to go from $5 is like the least you can go for. Whatever you did to go from $5 to here, multiply times 5. That's what to take it to go from $25 up to 50. The effort threshold is a lot. Now, let me put it in naira context. Let's say this is, I know somebody doing 700,000 a month, so let me do 700K, and let's say this is 50K. It's 50K a month. Naira. This 50,000 naira. This is 700,000 naira. Now this is like 150. This is like 200. This can be 300. Between 300 and this 700, whatever the effort is, you multiply it by 5. And so that's why very few people get here. Because in your brain, I'm already at 25 now, I just need to do small, right? You even see results, so you just settle down here. The threshold is very big. And so you need to understand the entire progression. Like, it took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It took me 5 years to go from 5,000 naira to 100,000 naira.
From
100K in one project, like one single 100K. It took me 2 years from that 100K to get to 1 million. Do you understand? It took me 3 years to get to 10. Now I'm about to look for 100. Do you understand? I've been 100 for like 2 years trying to break that. You get? Like, what I'm trying to tell you in context is that it's not the initial threshold. Once you break it, you have broken past it. You get? And then when you want to go to another level again, it takes a lot of time and effort. Like whatever it took me to get to 10, I need to multiply it by 20 times that effort to get to 100. Me, I know it already. I said I slept by 4 a.m. Do you understand? I didn't need my LinkedIn. My LinkedIn is sitting at 2,500 followers. I didn't need it to get to over 10 million. I actually honestly didn't need it. I didn't need my Instagram. But you see this 100 million I want to get to now, respectfully, so I'm not trying to brag or anything. I've gone back to LinkedIn. I'm posting 2 times a day. Do you understand? Whatever it took me, I need to do 20 times the work. I'm going back to YouTube too to start creating content. Like, I have changed the strategy I've used for the past 10 years because that wouldn't get me to where I want to be. So look at this busy CEO replying to comments, rubbish comments on LinkedIn by 4 a.m. in the morning. Do you understand? Like, I have things like, they are not paying me. Do you understand? But I need certain degree of visibility to multiply my results. So some of you may not need that to succeed and do your first. Do you get the point? But you will get to a point where in your brain, it's looking like it's going to take you 6 months. Meanwhile, if you don't put a lot of effort, it's 6 years. See, this thing is predictable. That's what I want to tell you. My goal is that don't think is because the way a lot of people look at it is more like it's guesswork and luck. You get it's more like, this person just done that. No, it's not. You can literally take step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4 and get there. I have people who were working with me 5 years ago. Zamora is one of them. Every single one of them, none of them are doing less than 500,000 every single month. None of them. They are not working with me anymore. I trained them. Like when I told you I started a company, like that, they were all the people. They've all grown. Some of them run their agencies. Some of them are working with clients. None of them. From video editors to the social media managers to the community managers, none of them that I know of. At least the one in the country. The ones outside the countries, they have their own, they are different level altogether. Do you understand? And so it's because this thing is predictable. When they were working with me, they learned the pattern. And now they can replicate their result. They don't need me. Do you understand? So this is predictable. It takes a lot of effort. Some of you have been working for 5, 10, 15 years. You can't do this in 1 year. It's a career. Do you understand? Like there's no hack here. You get it's work and it's possible. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Good. So I wanted to take 1 or 2 questions. Do we have any before I go? Because once I start teaching now, it's going to be like a very long ride. Shall we have water? Water break. Hi, what's the name? Esther. Hey, who will I pay Esther to?
I mean, the last time you spoke with us
All right.
yeah, you said we are not married.
That's true. That's true.
Do you know me?
Yes, I do. You came for one of our Africa classes,
I'm not.
You've not
My
come?
first time. Mrs. John Modena.
Oh, yeah, Dijoma. Are you in Abuja?
Yes, I'm in Abuja.
What happened? You stopped sending me DMs.
Yeah, I'm running my master's too, so I'm so busy. Outside that project.
People just do DCL to dash me money. So we have DCL, we do a Central Hub, and then you pay for DCL, right?
Yes.
They just dash me 50,000. Very unserious people. Like, do your project, do this. They just dash me the money, and I like it. Do you want to dash me money? Do you want to dash me money? So don't mind me. And DCL is one of the most it's like one of the finest programs we do. That's the only time I have time for like one-on-one sessions with people, and it's an amazing program. It takes a lot of work, so that's why they drop out. It's not like your one month here. Like you have to do a lot of projects, you have to build your portfolio, you have to do mock interviews and all that. And it's a lot of work. Yes, please. Okay, we have 2 people. I'll just take how many people? 1, 2, 3. All right. So I'll take them and then we move fast. Please go ahead.
You have like a physical training for data and
Oh yes, we have physical trainings here. We just finished the final training, right? Data analysis and virtual assisting, digital marketing. Huh? Yeah. And so we're actually doing another cohort. I don't know, she'll give you the details, but we have like 10 slots at 50,000 naira, and we're going to be including parts of DCL coaching that we do for people in DCL. So what people, DCL is called Digital Career Launchpad. The Digital Career Launchpad is, you already have a portfolio and a CV, but we work on your CV and then we work on your portfolio. We give you some new projects so you add to your portfolio and stack it. We do a lot of mock interviews with you so that you know how to do interviews, you get. And it's more like we are that mentorship and that guardian that come with after you learn a digital skill, you get. We support you to get the basics. Now, like I told you guys, this thing is predictable. There are certain things you need to start. One of the first things is a CV. I'm sure you guys know that already. And then there's a portfolio. You guys know that already. But there's a lot of interview skills as well that goes into that. That's if you want to get a job or you want to freelance. You get. This is like subjective. But I'm going to be teaching you today a bit of other things that goes into this aspect that may look like you're slow, but will give you more results faster. All right. So especially those of you that see, if you want to do this and you're going to do it for the next 10 years, just relax and do it well. Do you understand? Don't rush yourself. You get? Because a lot of people are trying to, we are following advertisers. You know, we advertise. If you want to advertise, you know what we tell you? We tell you, she does her ads. Like, you know what we tell you? We tell you guys that you're going to learn how to get internship and you can make $2,000 because you can. Can't you? We didn't tell you the year you will make it. Do you understand? We didn't tell you. But when you now come to our orientation classes and our personal brand and monetization, I tell you that it's not going to be this way. Unfortunately, do you understand? Like, and I say it very, but I will tell you that a lot of people that refuse to pay for our trainings because we just tell them the truth. We're not going to give you jobs. I can't promise you. Am I your grandfather? Even your grandfather can't even do that. Do you understand? It's work. Like, it's work. You get. It's a lot of work that goes into most of what we do. All right. So I'm going to teach you a lot about this career stuff, and I'm sure you guys will enjoy it. But this is a very simple framework on how. Why did I draw this thing? People online, I will have to do like this. Sorry, guys. You're virtual. Sorry. I wrote a lot of things that you may not be able to see. So now let's talk about the most important things, which is, Will, I have one more question, right? 3. Wait.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, I've answered yours, right? Oh, good. So we do physical stuff, DCL. If you want to sign up for Septual DCL, you can sign up. It's the same 50,000. The training is also 50,000, everything. It's not 50,000 because that's what it's worth, though. And because I told you guys, I would train. I used to say I'm going to, or we are looking forward to, but I'm going to train 100 million people in the next 5 years. I will. I'm not hoping to. I will do it. And when I do it, I will publish it online so you guys know. 100 million people across Africa. I will do it as the Lord lives. So I'm trying to make sure that I don't make price a constraint to what I want to achieve. So I told the team, you know what, let's do physical trainings at 50,000 naira. We don't care whether other people are charging 200K, that's their business. But I need as many people as possible. Every month we train 1,300 people at Skill to Scale. We're trying to get it to 20,000 a month. Like, it's crazy, but we want to do that. And it costs us millions to do, but who cares? If I achieve what I want to achieve and go to heaven, I'll be happy. Go ahead there. What's your name? Blessing and Esther. So I'm pairing, we have grace and favor. Now we have Blessing and Esther. We have Ijoma and two Ijoma, right? You see like. Then Halima. Your name is too fine to forget. I'm going to write it here. Seriously, there's this name I saw in advanced VA class. Feikemi. That's such a sweet name. Every time I attend the class, I'm like, where's Faye came? Such a nice name. Now I have the second one, Halima, right? Good, Halima. Still fine. All right, sorry guys. Go ahead there.
Just like you said, sometimes when it is advertised, it seems easier
Yeah.
to get this money. But my story is long. I'm heartbroken, not knowing the nitty-gritty of virtual assistant and wanting to make the money. So I jumped in. And in fact, it was God that saved me. So please, with your classes, I know you are going to walk us through all of this so that we don't put into the hands of scammers.
Yeah.
$15 to $20 per hour and all of that. And so I put in my CV, the little I know, into it, and they're like, okay, you have passed the first interview, they're calling you, don't even need to bother for the third one, just bring. My brother called me and said, the real company will stress you. This one that is calling you now. And then one of the things that put like a stop to it was when the man told me that I need to I need to actually plug in a particular VPN into my system. That if it's not that VPN, that's where I began to check. Motion AI. So I'm going to beg you, sir. Can you please, because of this teaching, kindly please walk us through the whole process, and then because it seems like, hey, I've gotten an international work, you get okay, so I'm going to abandon my teaching work and I'm going to make it. In fact, I was so disappointed that I'm going to resume school, like my teaching work. The work I've counted, the whole money I'm going to get this year. In my so, when you say, is it possible that people are making millions? Indeed, you can land an international job with international companies, right? But it's not as easy as we think. But the thing you're getting out there is adverts.
Please give blood to the All right, okay. Let me see how we can sound very interesting with this. I'm going to tell you guys the story of somebody we just worked with at this year. Her name is Cynthia. Those of you that are in advanced VA, you would like hear me mention Cynthia every single time. That's Cynthia. So Cynthia is married, and I'm saying this because she just closed the deal of $10 an hour on Upwork. And so this is like a real skill to skill case study, all right? So of course, it's not just skill to skill that she had learned with. She had learned with other companies, but with the little we did and everything to do. So let me give you the walkthrough. So she did VA. I think what she did was VA 8. We now have VA what? 14. So what she did was VA 8. VA 8 should be like last year and thereabout. So she did VA training. She came to SMM. Then she came to advanced SMM. I don't think she did SMM, but she did advanced SMM. Her copy was the best copy. I can remember when I was marking their copies. Her copy was the best. It was like a 10 out of 10. Very good. That's how I even knew her name. And so she did this. Then she came to advanced VA. This is all the degree of knowledge she had. Do you understand? And then she now is focused on AI. VA, we talked to you guys HubSpot. We talked to you guys HubSpot. Those of you that did VA at skill to scale. So she came with AI and then CRM. So she now did the HubSpot, very intense HubSpot dashboard, which is like you simulate a real client and what we do in VA project now. Those of you that are skill to scale. Okay, those of you that don't, just take skill to scale VA. It's 5K. It's easy. It would give you a lot of knowledge and insight into the industry. And so she did a CRM dashboard. She told me, it doesn't matter. All the people we have hired for the last 2 years, I can't remember looking for I don't even care if you have a certificate. Can you do it? Yes. No. Do you understand? It's very simple. You get. So the third person.
Yeah. Okay, so like I said during my introduction.
Against my Halima.
Like I said in my introduction.
Yeah. Sorry.
I had 9 years experience as an executive assistant and administrative person.
Okay.
With NGOs. So I did the VA skill to skill.
Yeah.
VA course, and most of stuff that's on there, stuff I already know.
Yeah.
So we're looking towards transitioning from being administrators, because I have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah.
Because I don't like
So, if we have time, I want to do some coaching today. Like I said, today, this is why I came out. I just came out for all of you here. So, if we have time, I'll probably go through everybody one-on-one. I will try to see if we can come up with a career path, but I would just do this for now before we get started. So, let's see. You have the experience. Does it show on the CV?
Yes.
If you put it on the CV, is it heavy? Does it have weight?
Yeah.
Okay. So the thing now is that being a virtual assistant, irrespective of professional administrative experiences, they are tool and platform based experience. And that is where your biggest gap would be. Is I am honestly looking for somebody who could do, for instance, use Notion and Notion AI to help my entire content management as a content creator. That's a client's mind. If the person has a great executive and administrative assistant experience, it's a good thing. But I'm not going to hire somebody who has a great administrative experience who doesn't know how to use Notion AI. So your biggest advantage would be, what are the most popular tools? What are the most popular tools? That's the first thing you want to do. So you want to list them and stack projects. I've told you guys, don't wait for a client to tell you to do anything, all right? Just projectize everything you get. What I mean by that is simply just tell yourself something like, I would do, if I want to work with 5 clients, let's use HubSpot because I've mentioned that. I'm going to literally simulate 5 clients' experience in 5 different industries on a dashboard. I will work it as though it's a real client. ChatGPT will help me come up with the details and the data and everything, but I'm going to be able to do that, you get. So I will do 5 clients here, and then probably you come to something like Notion. I will do 10 clients here. Do you understand? So you want to simulate an experience that would convince anyone. Okay, and then you want to just put that into your portfolio. The next thing is the visibility, and this is where a lot of people get visibility. So now, you see, this is not rocket science. Okay, this is not rocket science. There's a reason why this is like I told you guys, this thing is predictable. You get. Like you can do ABC and get there. You understand? It's not rocket science. And so this is one of the things I need you to understand. Now, when it comes to visibility, there are only about 3 to 4 places. There are only like 3 to 4 places that you need to be visible in. You don't need so many places. You understand? The very first one is LinkedIn, especially for VA stuff, because that's where all the people that care about dashboards are. You get. Instagram, they don't really care like that. You get. LinkedIn, and then you want to be able to use platforms like Fiverr and Upwork. At the least, upload and do an optimization on your profile. You understand? And then for the purpose of, and this is where a lot of people don't get it. Visibility is, there are 2 ways to be visible. All right? One of the ways to be visible, if I want to be visible now, like in this vicinity, you get, I can come outside to this road and start shouting, "Hello everybody! How are you all doing? My name is Chigozie. Have you met me? Do you understand? What will happen? Everybody will begin to come out, right? Who is this guy? Is he okay? Give him water." Do you understand? So everybody will begin to do that. There are other ways to be visible. Go to every single person's gate on this street and knock. Do you understand? So this is what we now call strategic visibility, which is find who needs you, and just don't you need me? Look at me. Am I not good enough for you? Do you understand? strategic visibility. Like I said, this is not rocket science. There's somebody who needs somebody to manage, a VA to manage something. Find what they need somebody to manage. Go and manage it without them and come back and say you need somebody to manage it. Come and see what I've done. Let me know your thoughts and let's see if we can work together. You understand? This is not rocket science. It's simple. You get. The problem is the work. The problem is the work. All right? So, that answers your question, ba?
Yes.
Okay, one more.
Question is, is it possible to have multiple because like 3 to 12 and 5?
The last time I numbered, yeah. The last time I numbered my digital skills were about 20. Individual digital skills. So, yeah, 20. 20. I honestly think if I wanted to do this over and again, like if I wanted to start from scratch today, I'm going to do something. I will take the whole of 2026 and I'm going to just keep learning skills back to back. The reason why I would do that is not because I'll learn, I'll build the basic portfolio, I'll learn, I'll build the basic portfolio. It's because one of the things you cannot predict is the market needs. You understand? Okay? It's market needs. It's one of the things you can predict. So I'm going to position myself in a way that I can fit into different boxes. You understand? And why I'm also doing that, I'm also understanding which one I love and which one that appeals to me. There's nothing more painful and devastating, because at some point you'll be more frustrated than the unemployed person. You see, the beautiful thing about money is when you have it, you don't understand it's nothing. And I used to say these things, and some people would be like, I can't say more than this, okay? But this is the much I can say. There is nothing as frustrating as finally getting that money that you genuinely wanted, only to now that your life is worse than that. You get. So it would be great if you love what you do. Do you understand? There are some things, for instance, now I do web design today, but I do it for premium clients, which are clients I love and I have a good relationship. I hate it. Oh yes. Oh yes. I hate it. I don't. When I look at my agency, like we have a digital marketing agency. The month we have the highest revenue, the money is there, yes, but what it takes to deliver, and sometimes even after, because we have designers that design, we have thing to pass. Do you understand? So I would just understand. Give me a marketing project. Tell me you want to sell something, you want to market something. Oh my! I don't even do coding. No, I'm talking about WordPress. So no, I don't do that. I don't code at all. I just use WordPress management software. Like WordPress is like a content management software. It's like Canva, but for website. And all the stress I'm talking about is not coding, it's WordPress. So you can just imagine if it was coding. Right? So like it one way or the other, it's just beautiful. There are other projects we get that are marketing projects. I finished market 200K, done and dusted. Do you understand? And I liked it. I liked in projects back to back stuff. Just give me those things. Give me. So I'm trying to say that you can make a lot of money doing something, but the fact that you don't like it one way or the other will reduce the quality of your life. You get. Like I can finish a marketing project and come and do all these things. You get. If I've done a web project and we're having this, like you did, they will sack me after years. Like you did, they will sack me after years. Like I can really promise them.
Okay, so my job wasn't how do I explain? It wasn't
What industry?
NGO. I was on
It even makes it. Most of the time, NGO is helping people. Now, what do you guys do in NGO?
My last NGO, we're on the field, yes, but because we were giving us the money.
Oh, how do you guys? Sorry, guys, I'm coming. I'll come back to you people. How do you
It's
guys?
Rotary International money.
Okay. All those Rotary people that will give people titles so that they'll give them
Not
more
the
money.
Rotary Club now. So Rotary International is a body.
It's a body, yeah?
Domicile in Everson.
Yeah.
So there's a charity arm of Rotary
Rotary.
International.
So they
that
give
has-
other NGOs.
So WHO takes money from Rotary, UNICEF.
Oh,
So they
okay.
fund
Oh,
certain
okay.
like polio is being funded for WHO, UNICEF by Rotary International.
Oh,
So
okay.
that arm, charity arm, funded. That's what I get.
That's what it works for. So if I have an NGO now, you can help me get money. Eh?
The NGO, you want to chop the bottom, you want to
No, now I want to train 100 million people. Come on. If I wanted to eat money, this thing now is 50K. Just here. All of you count your that seat you're sitting there is 50,000. What I want to teach you now, you won't get it on YouTube. So I'm serious. I'm not very serious, but I'm actually broke. Can you help me get money? She doesn't want to go back to the job. It's fine. I
I
understand.
love this, but I just thought that the remuneration wasn't worth my time.
Yes, NGOs don't pay. That's why it's called NGO.
No, it wasn't worth my time because what am I supposed to say in public?
Yes, now.
Please fight.
Please fight. Please fight.
I've resigned for over 6 years. So, what Rotary International pays us in dollars
Yeah.
and what is being converted to naira,
Mm.
it's not the same thing.
Okay.
So imagine, because I had insight into budgets and all that.
Yeah.
So imagine that you're seeing your salary is almost $400 and they are not paying you, fully converted, we are paying like 1/6 or 1/8 or
Oh.
So then my colleagues in G7 is here, they say, our funders, how far now you came for meeting? You know, they're talking to you like you have
So what happens? The organization siphons some of the money.
I don't understand what happens up there, but it just happens.
It just happens. And that's heartbreaking.
So it happens up there and you know that.
That's very heartbreaking. The amount, I can't talk about it, but that's bad. All right. So, are we ready?
Yes.
So, building, which, is it catching me properly? And the audio is good. Those of you online, you can hear me clearly, say yes, you can hear me, so I know you're hearing me. Okay. Building a career. I wanted to say with one digital skills, but I'll just say with digital skills. I'd have loved to put part 1 because of how extensive our day is going to be. Okay, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
These things are being recorded though, see Joma, so you can always get this on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know about this one, let me be sure. Is it? It's on YouTube. Okay, this is just doing normal recording. Okay, but you're checking the coverage. It's fine. All right. I love my job. Do you guys love your jobs?
Yes.
Those of you that just came in, welcome. Let me quickly know the name. What's your name there?
Vivian.
V. Ah, I used to know a Vivian. I actually used to call her Vinovation. Very amazing young lady. Your name, sir?
I'm Jinan.
Ah,
Jinan.
hey, we are here again. Faruma, this now, we are here again. Please spell. Jinan. Okay, Jinan. Jinan from where? Ah. All right. Patience. So wait, let's come again. Vivian, hi, you just walked in. Welcome. What's the name? Sorry? Chidimma. Ah, that's my other sister name. I can't forget. She said I should do a website for her. I've not called the designer. If I see my other sister's call, I'll be like, oh no. This is our Silva. Sorry guys, family issue. On my LinkedIn, there's a DM from Abdul. Okay, give him a call. Tell him we have a web project for him. Go Digital Line has details of Nora's project. I just delegated it. You see, she calls me now. Say, I've told my EA, she's working on it. Life is not hard though. All right, so we have Patience, we have Chidima, we have Vivian, we have Gina. Gina? Like Gina? And then, wait. Did I pay your name? There's Blessing and Esther. Ah. Hi. This is what's the name? Ogechi. Okay. Mama, I please your name. Sorry? Tochi. I also know it, Tochi. And you, ma? Rhoda. Rhoda is going to be hard to remember because I don't think I have a Rhoda. But I know there's a Rhoda in the Bible.
Yeah.
Acts of the Apostles. Huh? Oh yes, I'm not going to forget it now. The one that opened the door. Okay. Rhoda. That's fine. And we have favorite name for today's class, Halima. Everybody say Halima. Okay, so now let's talk about building a digital skill. Now I'm going to do this extensively, so I need you guys to just pay attention to me, okay? And then if you have questions, just quickly write down your question or note it down, and then I'll take breaks so that we'll be able to answer the questions. Does that work? Does that work, Esther? Beautiful. All right. So now, the concept of learning a digital skill and building a career are two different concepts, and I would explain. So this is a cycle. Oh, Zam, do we have markers in this office? Check upstairs. And we have a lot at home. All right. So this here is what learning a digital skill is. This here, which is the blank part, this is what building a career is. So when you learn a skill, the max you have is about 25% of actually what you need to build a career. So what a lot of people are learning when they pay for trainings is just 25%. The rest of the details are within the rest of the 75%. And so what I want to tell you is not just 25%. I'm not going to be talking about what skill you should learn and any of that. We've done a lot of trainings on that already. I'm going to be talking about what it takes to use this 25% and make a more holistic impact in your life. Do you understand? Good. So now I'm going to start by talking about the idea of there's a final way to say this. Who has learned digital marketing here? Have you learned digital marketing? Henry, you've not? I thought you mentioned digital marketing. Social media manager. Okay. So there is a difference between learning social media management and being a social media manager. Some skills you learn has to go from you learning it to it becoming your identity. If you're going to look for somebody to probably help you, you misplaced your key to break down the door, you're probably going to be looking for a carpenter, right? Thank you. Right?
Yes.
Good. And then, why is the person's name a carpenter? No. But it has become what? His identity. So, how do you know you have a career? When the skill you have learned is now what? Your identity. So, most people know how to learn skills, but they don't know how can I bring that to become a part of me. And then that's why, and there are a lot of reasons why people struggle with this, but until you own that skill and it becomes your identity, it will not show in your results. You keep seeing yourself as an imposter, as somebody that is defrauding. Like the first time I collected money from a graphics design, I didn't spend the money. I'm not sure I spent the money for 2 days in case the person comes back and asks for it. Do you understand? Because I'm like, I don't know what I did for you, but you say you liked it and then you paid me just in case you change your mind tomorrow. Do you understand? So the skill had not yet become what? An identity. And so when we talk about building a career, it's where when you walk into meetings, you're like, oh yes, I'm a digital marketer. Do you understand? And it's not a function of just the skill, it's a function of your attitude towards the training. Now, I'll give you a more practical example. When you are learning something towards it being a side hustle, you get basically what you're interested in. I just need to learn how to do this thing so I can do it, you understand? And you try as much as possible to avoid it becoming your identity. You know, people don't need to know that I'm doing it, you understand? If you want to do side hustles, sell pure water, ice cream, clothes, rice, gari, sell things, do arbitrage, buy for 2,000 naira, sell for 2,500. These things don't work like this, especially digital skills. You have to be able to walk into your office and tell them, yes, the social media manager is here. All of you that have people that don't have social media, you need to tell them to come and hire me. Do you understand? It has to be a part of your identity. Do you understand? It has to be. And then that transition, because, oh my God, this is beautiful. But I'll talk about this later. Okay? So the concept is this. You have to make social media management your what? Identity. Why is it necessary for you to make this thing your identity? Have you ever tried doing something that you genuinely don't know how to do? So let's say you're doing something for the first time. Let me say you're trying to make a meal. A new recipe you saw online. It looked fine. You didn't realize that it was never going to look that way on your plate. But you did, but you were too enthused about it, and so you decided you were going to try it. You get. As soon as you started making it, what happened? It seems like your life started changing. You're like, no, something is wrong. Do you understand? You see, as long as you don't have the identity, you're still estranged to that concept. You get. Now, how many of you have also tried doing things in front of people that they mistakenly thought you knew how to do it? A practical example would be, because you use laptops or you have a laptop, somebody in the office has a laptop issue, and they don't know that you don't know anything about a laptop. You're barely starting your own, and they're like, oh, Ijoba, please come and help me with this. And you're like, oh, is it a laptop? Do you understand? Do you realize that most of the times you do it?
Yes. Yes.
Identity is a powerful psychological trigger. It doesn't just affect confidence, it affects results. So the biggest work is, how do I make this what? My identity. I want to become this. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Good. So now let's talk about why most people are still, there's this valley. I'm going to draw a valley right now. Some of you may not like my artistic skills, but you're going to be inspired today. So, valley is in between two mountains, right? Good. Zoom, 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 zoom. Calm down. This is the flag of Nigeria. No. It's a pole or something. Whatever it is. But this is the valley, right? So, there's something on this valley when you start learning a digital skill. You understand? There's this still learning. It's also the valley of enthusiasts. Have you seen it in people's profiles? Digital marketing enthusiasts. Oh yes. I deny, if you've ever listened to me and then you put enthusiast on your profile, I don't know you. If you show a skill to get certificate, I'll say sorry, that's not our student. Like people copy our certificates. Do you understand? Like I'm serious. This valley is where 90% of people who have digital skills stay. I'm still learning. And you see, you're not here because the idea is that I'm still learning because I'm still learning. But that's not the truth. There are a lot of things that stacks to the truth. The first one is that your YouTube, if you go to watch list, how many of you know watch list on YouTube? You have 25 videos that you planned on watching. And so I call it the tutorial hell. Do you understand? It is that place you never, hell now. They just come up for hell. You just tell yourself that there's things. If I watch that last video, as soon as I watch it, boom. Do you understand? You just tell yourself that as soon as I watch that next video, if I finish it, social media manager will now rise out of me. Do you understand? And as funny as this sounds, do you realize you just never watch the video? You just never watch it. As a matter of fact, the worst part of it? You add more. Do you understand? Like tomorrow you're going to see one more on YouTube. And you'll do what? Add to what? Watch list.
Why is it like this?
You see, psychologically, everybody needs proof. For instance, now, if I tell you I do miracles, yes, if I tell you right now, and I mean, like, if I tell you I do miracles, first you ask is testimony, sir. Like, is there somebody, I know somebody who is sick, just show me something and then I'll call, right? It's practical, it's human. The problem is that you do it for yourself, which is wrong. In the concept is that you are the proof. So what tells you, do you understand the point? The point is that I do miracles. Doesn't functionally mean I can do miracles on myself. Do you understand? So I cannot be looking for proof, you get. Except I what? Do something outside for other people. So the context of this is that when you stack videos, that's the reason why we make skill-to-skill training short. 1 month, maximum of 2 months, and you're done. Some of the times we force the curriculum. It's because we've done this experiment. I've done this for 10 years. I told you guys, right? I did a training some years ago for graphics designers. I did 1 month. Those guys didn't finish their training. The best graphic designer I've trained in my life, I trained him in 3 days. And that's when I realized that time is just an emotion. It's nothing. I sat him down, literally about 6 hours each of those days, and day 1, I showed him principles of design, how to use Canva. Day 2, he sat down to do design, and I watched. Day 3, he sat down to do design, and I watched. And that's how he became a graphic designer. His brain did not have time to look for proofs. Do you understand? He didn't have the excuse of another YouTube video. Do you get the point? It came very fast. And so that's how to train yourself with digital skills. Don't give the brain time to what? Look for proofs. So, for instance, now, in this year coaching, there are some people who tell us, oh, they want to focus on automation. And I tell them something very simple. I'm like, if you want to do automation, go and look for one YouTube video that did a full automation. Use only that YouTube video. Replicate that exact automation that person did and watch no other video. Try something new and try something new and try something new. How did I learn how to do websites? I paid 1,000 naira for a course. Oh yes, 1K. 1K. Yes. So I'm serious. Like you guys don't, like I paid 1,000 naira for a website course. I don't know that guy, but if I see him today, I'll tell him thank you. And then the guy showed in the video, I used my phone to watch it, I used my laptop. I watched it, I was like, seems easy. One woman called me within 1 week or 3 weeks after, and she was like, oh, Chicos, good after that, there. And said, fine, man. Dude, that woman took me to army barracks in Onitsha. Like she's one of my first clients that like became very close, and then she called me and she was like, oh, Chicos, and there's these people that they want to do Facebook ads, blah 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 blah. I'm like, they can't do it without a website. Oh, there's no way to funnel people from Facebook ads. You have to funnel them to a landing page, from the landing page funnel them to a group chat. She's like, oh, so can you do website? I said, yes, of course. Yes. All I could remember is my 1K video, my 1K video. No jokes, literally. And she said, okay, no, but I thought it was a joke. She said, how much? I said, including the app, let's do 100,000. That's that 100K I told you guys. That's the 100K. I said, let's do 100,000. Yeah, Chico, it's not too much. I said, no, it's not too much. That's the least I can do. If you don't want it, you should not bother. I was ready to reject the job because I wasn't even sure I could do it. So if I was going to do it, I want to collect the kind of money that if I enter into trouble, it's worth it. Do you understand? Collect the kind of money that I can go and hire somebody. Well, come, I will pay you. Don't worry, come and help me. So I wasn't. The next day they called, though. I was in meeting. They are doing this thing. So we are going to send you 75,000 naira now. I was like, wow, such is life. Wow, such is life. And that is literally how we entered. I went to that same video. Did exactly what that guy did. Build their entire landing page. I watched no other video. I built websites for 2 million today. One video. Yes, 1K. So what happens is when I have issues, WordPress is a very lousy system. When there are issues I can't solve, I screenshot, I go to AI, or better still, I go to YouTube and search that problem. There's a client that called me and like, Chico, I want to duplicate my website. I say, calm down, ma. What exactly do you want? I say, yes, I'll figure it out. I went to YouTube search, can I do this? They told me yes. I called her yes. I didn't watch the video. As long as somebody did it on YouTube, I can do it. I'm not dumb. Do you understand? And so that's what you need to understand. And this may sound very scary, but have you realized the more YouTube videos you watch, the more you don't know how to do it? Do you understand? The more you don't know. One. That's why I tell people, just stay with skill to scale. As long as what they are teaching you is working, stay there. Follow the tutor. Don't do anything else until you have what? Results. Your brain needs proofs. Do you understand? So there are a lot of other reasons, but I'm just going to touch 3 more and then we move up to the next point. So the next one is, what's a nice way to say this? When was the last time you went out of the house for you just stood up from your bed and then walked out and just started walking? How many of you can remember? Like no destination, you didn't have very
You're going to take a stroll.
Yes, now. No, strolling is a function. Anybody that's walking is strolling now, but you just walk aimlessly. Yes, just.
You're strolling and carrying your head. What's going through a lot? You're going through a lot.
So conditionally, you see the way it is in your mind is you are experiencing something, right? Which is I feel stressed. So I pick a function with no destination as a way to ease myself from what? My stress. So the way I can also work is I feel broke. I pick a what? A skill with no destination and just be learning and be what? Be going. Most people pay for trainings just because of how they feel broke. I just feel I don't have money. Do you understand? And they said there's where, do you understand? You see, it's funny, but it's the same reason why you cannot get results. Like I said, this is a career. Nobody mistakenly climbs a mountain. Do you understand the point? Have you seen anybody that, how did you get here? It's a mistake. Nobody mistakenly, it's so hard, it's too steep. Do you understand? It's so much of a challenge that you cannot mistakenly what? Get there. There needs to be intention. And so one of the easiest way, there's this principle we call the PEAT principle in building a business. So I used to teach a business course some years ago. Purpose, intention, and destination. PEAT principle. Now, what we advise when people are building businesses is there are three buckets you need to fill to build a legitimately. I'm talking about a business that will last your grandchildren who work in your business. And I'm not talking about the one you finish after 3 years and you're rich, you can now retire. If you want to build a legacy business, you need a purpose, which is why you are doing it. Do you understand? Like, a purpose is the only thing that stands if all the conditions are left. An example would be, you don't have money now. So let's assume you have money. Why are you learning a skill? You don't have a job now. Okay, let's assume somebody employed you in a job. Will you still learn a skill? Why are you learning that skill? When you remove all the surrounding temporary conditions and you still have a reason for doing that thing, that's what purpose is. If you are learning something because it's relying on a particular condition, when you have a big project, that condition changes, right? You stop attending the class. When the money now finishes, I remember you only come back to digital skill training towards the last 2 weeks of the month, when your salary has finished. When do we have the most sign-ups? Last 2 weeks of every month. Conversion rate doubles. Yes, people like, give me one more day. Give me one more day. Like, it's psychological. So this is what you need to do. Data analysis, right? Right? Why? Give yourself a reason that outsmarts your current situation. Do you understand? And of course, I'm going to teach you how to do this, so don't bother, but I'm going to teach you how to do it. Now, the last two ones, very importantly, is a lack of mentorship. Now, I usually don't used to say this, but I'm going to still say it anyway. It is, your journey is as difficult. I have to look for nice way to say this. You guys know I like being nice. I like sounding nice. I'm not nice, but I like sounding nice. So I have to look for a nice way to say this. The last thing you did, you saw your experience with it, right? The last thing you tried to do. The next thing that you're doing is going to be as difficult as the last one. And I'll tell you why this thing works. I know most of these things I'm talking is like too much psychology. You see, when I say it took me 5 years to make my first 100K, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know all these things. Do you understand? So I was just working. Graphics design. I didn't understand that I could intentionally structure something that could predictably give me results. When I told you I went from 100K to 1 million in 2 years, it's primarily because I now realized there was a pattern. So what I'm teaching you is the pattern that it took me 5 years of stagnancy. Do you understand? So mentorship and guidance. I'll tell you a story so you understand the weight of this thing. I started an agency, digital marketing agency, after I did my first 100K. That 100K is what brought me to a new level in life. I gathered people and I was like, okay guys, I think I know where I can be rich. And then I started, that's when I entered digital marketing and social media and everything. And so every month I would do 30K, 40K, 50K, up and down. You understand all those? And then I met a guy. He's in Abuja here, George Romero. I met TG online. He's the founder of Rage Media. I don't know if you know Rage Media. That's like the fastest growing media company in the whole of Africa. They have what they call Wage Circle. You guys should check them out. It's an amazing mentorship program. I met TGO online. He was building a company and I started following him. I didn't have any idea what he was doing, as a matter of fact. But the more I followed him, the more I realized, oh, they were doing graphics, they were doing websites, they were doing campaigns. And then I fought hard. I can't go to the details because they're a bit personal, but I did a lot within like 2 years of following him. And then he invited me over to Abuja. He called his team and he said, bring this boy down, let's see. And I was in Abuja for 3 days. That was like my second time in Abuja. In Abuja for 3 days. And he told his team, he's like, answer all his questions, show him everything he needs to know. I met the finance, I met strategy team, I met creative team. I asked questions, my jotters were full. And when he finally came back, because he traveled, when he finally came back, we spent like maybe 3 hours, 4 hours together. That was all the time I spent with him. The next month, I think that was when I did 300,000. And it was months after that I did my first 1 million. Somebody opened as of then, Rage was doing billions a year. Their cheapest clients were like probably 2 million a month. Whether you like it or not, you are too short-sighted for where you are going. Do you understand? Now, I know it may be difficult. Like I told you, I did a lot to get there. But if there's anything worth investing in, it's a kind of relationship that opens your eyes to the possibilities you can create. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? That is nuances, and then lastly, you are looking at social media too much. It's very unfortunate, but that's the reason why people stay stuck. You spend more time admiring other people's results on social media than actually doing it. You're following all the virtual assistants and you're seeing all that, oh, today I was doing this for a client, come and see my dashboard. I don't know if you guys even understand what social media is. Social media, I have to be nice. It's a place for the singular purpose of showing off. Singular. I used to tell people, especially VA students, social media is not where you tell people what went wrong with the last post, except you have a way of saying it so that they will think good of you. It sounds manipulative, but that is a singular purpose of social media. If you think that is where people really live their lives, you have been deceived magnificently to your own disadvantage. The purpose of social media is to show when you buy a new shoe. No, not when your old one. Are you understanding me? Don't go and do that on social media. Nobody cares. That's the purpose. The algorithm is designed and crafted for the singular purpose of what? Illustrating show-offs. Go to LinkedIn. I want to announce my new position. I finally want to say I'm starting a big thing. Do you understand? And LinkedIn will push it because they know that when you see it, you stay longer on their platform. That's the reason. That's why when you go to your Facebook feed, it's only people that are married that I show you. All the wedding pictures. Am I lying? Am I lying? Do you still use Facebook? Facebook is filled with birthday photos and wedding. We just go inside because they know that's what keeps people there. You are there. You are not there again. Your brain is not thinking, "Child, God, when?" But you see, the algorithm is reading watch time. Sorry? Ad not pop up and they will make money. But the algorithm is switching out. This guy is looking at this post very well. The algorithm doesn't know you are thinking about your life. You're no longer looking at the post. So those things, I'll be very sincere with you guys. My results increased when I stopped paying attention to social media and anything there. I'm not like I wish I can really give you guys story and details, but of course this is recorded, so I can't really say much. But what I'm trying to tell you is this: the more you avoid social media and you literally focus for your own mental health, as a matter of fact, self, even forget about this thing I'm saying. Are you not depressed even being on social media? You get some people they're not depressed anymore because of the amount of comedians Nigeria now have. Everybody's doing one rubbish, stupid video. It's exhausting, my God. Because they are depressed. What do you do when you're depressed? Go and look for something to make you laugh. Do you understand? Go and look for something to make you laugh. So those people who are doing the skits now thinking they are talented. They are not. People are just depressed.
They don't care about what the perception of how you
see them.
Whether they can transition into something else.
Yeah.
They don't want to care if you see them in the next 20 years. They don't care. They care about nothing now.
I want to say it's unfortunate, but I would need to explain that. So, but I've been in the industry for 10 years. I know people who were there earlier than me. I know people who were there later than me. For the last 10 years, the country has gotten worse economically. Unfortunately, my life doesn't understand what it means. That is to say that in the same economy that is going down, aside of course, very credible prophetic words from the Bible, the path of the just is like a shining light, but intentionally, there's a great deal that goes into putting yourself in a position where you are relevant for the future and not just today. How many of you know in 2020, all those people that were doing WhatsApp classes during COVID, WhatsApp group, teaching a lot of digital skills, how many of them do you see now? Some of them, their relevance dropped, right? Yes. Unfortunately, I used to do classes then, right? We were doing a lot of teachings then. But then I realized something. That wasn't where the future was in. So I stopped. Today I have companies that are relevant for the future because I rechanneled my energy at the peak. Like, I used to host webinars literally every single week. I could fill up a WhatsApp group with 1,000 people, and I wasn't doing scale to scale. Like, I could fill up an entire WhatsApp group. Then it was actually 500 people that could enter a group or so. 250, okay. I could fill up like 2-3 WhatsApp groups. I had what I call CN community. Siva, have we closed down all those groups? Okay, you shut them down. I had to tell Siva to shut them down. Like every day, I literally about 20 of them back. A lot of those things. But that wasn't the future. So I'm trying to say that the reason I'm saying this is because you may be doing something that feels good and is profitable now, but your decline becomes very fast and very steep. And so there needs to be a strategic advantage in whatever you're doing. That's why we are talking about building a career with a digital skill. Because there's what we call career ladder. Do you understand? The way careers are framed, you can only do what? Go up. Do you understand? Good. And freelancing is not a career ladder. I will talk about that very shortly. All right. So let's now look at I'm going to be a bit faster, but I need you guys to understand what I'm saying without talking too much about it. So I'll talk about freelancing, but I need to talk about something before I talk about that. What if you go to LinkedIn and you see somebody who says digital marketer, and you go to LinkedIn and you see another person who has a screenshot of a dashboard where they were running ads for a client. Which one do you remember the most for being a digital marketer? The one that has the title or the screenshot, right? Good. So, what you need to understand is people will think you are something if you can show them that's what you are. Do you understand? So, I may not believe I'm a digital marketer, but I can convince you that I am. And then I will allow you to convince me by giving me money. Do you understand? Do you understand? It's a very simple thing. If I don't want to be convinced, I'll just prove to you, and then you give me money, and by the time you give me money, I will not finally know that, okay, that's true, I'm a digital marketer. All right? So now that I've said this is the framework in which freelancing exists. You know what freelancing is? How many of you know what freelancing is? How many of you don't know what freelancing is? How many have been to Lagos? Third Mainland Bridge. See all these guys with gala. They're everywhere, but Lagos one is epic. You know those guys hawking on the road. That's freelancing. Technically, the digital version is freelancing. You hawk your market on the road. Oh, this is my dashboard. I just created this. Oh, this is that. Like you go from one client, from one gig. That's what they call it the gig economy. From one gig to one gig. So that is also a valley, but it's a little bit above the valley. So let me draw back my valley because I need you guys to understand what I'm saying now. See, that last valley I drew was fine. Was it not? So you see here is I'm still learning. And everything that I just talked about around what? I'm still learning. You know the next one valley here is the freelance. What I want to show you guys is the career ladder. How do you relatively climb to the peak of something? Literally by following what? The ladder. Some people want to follow this road, which is still possible. So there's a freelance. This is where the $10 per hour is. This is where the $25 or let's say 300,000 naira per month. This is where everything is. The problem with that is that when one client leaves, you have to get another one. When the next one leaves, you have to what? Get another one. And so your entire survival is on the grounds that you maintain what? The clientele. You can always increase it by doing more visibility, but those of you that do 9 to 5, do you see how much peace of mind you have, even if you know you don't still enjoy that money? Do you see how much peace of mind you have? Except, if you have a terrible boss, I don't mean you. I'm telling you how people who are working in like very good corporates. Like, do you know how much peace of mind you have? The fact that I don't need to convince anybody for a salary this month. Like, I don't need to persuade them, you understand? They don't even need to like me to pay me. As long as I'm still employed in the company, I'm going to make my money. But you see, freelancing, do you know what invoicing is? Invoicing. And those of you that do corporate, you know what to send an invoice to somebody is. It means I need to tell you, you're owing me money, please send it to me, you understand? And freelancing, you send invoices. Like the client can be like, no, I'm not sure. There's a client that was owing not 200,000, right? And she didn't pay. 200K. It's another one, you know, 600,000.
Why don't you pay?
That's a long story. That's the thing. They can tell you any reason why they did not pay. You get, but do you understand that that's functionally now as entrepreneurship, but that's contextual. But that's the idea of freelancing, is that you are in a constant state of, those of you that do science, you know what electrons are, they just vibrate. There's an electric, that's why I put that share. There's an electric current at this level. Always new client, you always have to show off, you understand. And while this is very good, it doesn't last. Your goal should be to break into this level. Do you understand? But your goal should be not to what? Stay here. So if you want to create the next level now, you have to choose a path. So this is where you choose one of these mountains. There's the employed, and there's the entrepreneur. Both of them are careers. Those of you that don't know, entrepreneurship is a career path. It's just a very ridiculous one, but it's what it is. So this is the employed. Now under this employed, there are 4 levels, which I'm going to teach you. And under these ones, there are what? 2 levels. Now I'm talking about using a digital skill. Don't forget, come back. Those of you that are big thinking about more. No, come. I'm talking about digital skills, guys. Digital what? Skills. Good. Digital skills. Please, we're talking about digital skills, so please stay with me. So there are 2 of them. There's the employed, and then there's the entrepreneurship. Now I'm going to describe the 4 levels of employment so that you understand what I'm talking about. All right? And then we are going to talk about how you can be able to get here. Does that make sense? Yes. How many of you prefer the entrepreneurship part? 1, 2. I only planned, like, primarily when I was doing this, I was like, I'm just going to talk about the employed part because the entrepreneurship part is like a master class on its own. But we'll do it one of these days. I want to do a workshop for people who run businesses on how they can use the digital space to grow their business, but I'll do that next month. All right, so the level 1 of the employed part, are we together?
Yes.
These are type and levels you can stay in, are the executors and innovators. Executors and what? Innovators. Now, I need you guys to understand a lot in context of what I'm talking about now. The first thing I need you guys to understand is that, are you guys seeing the board clearly? You guys also see me clearly. So this is a better angle, right? Yes. Okay, beautiful. If this is a better angle, that means this should be here. Just try it. If it doesn't work, you can still bring it back here. So there's the executors and what? The innovators. Now, there are people who they are not going to stop doing video editing anytime in their life. They love video editing and they will keep doing it. They just change softwares. For instance, now, the last video that MTN did or KPMG did online was done by a video editor, right? All these big YouTubers like Mr. Beast. How many of you know Mr. Beast? Hey, okay, Halima. That's interesting. You have to pin here. There's the last one here too. So if you want to read it, you have to pin it. To pin this last one down. Here. Thank you. So these ones are executors and innovators. The new type of video editing and style that's going to come out is going to come out from what? From here. From the innovators. So there are people who they like this job, and that's where they will be. Do you understand? Is it distorting it? No, try here now. Like that edge, the other side, yeah. Oh, they can't see the board, but they can see me. Okay. No, that place is so far. Don't worry, you can still keep it here. Thank you. So sorry. Okay. So these are the executors. Now, very few people understand that I need to choose whether what I'm doing now, I want to still do it. Do you understand? For a long time. And then you can now do savings insurance with Ijoma and retire with 40 million naira.
10 years.
In 10 years. Do you understand? So they are the executors and the innovators. Now, there are also these other level of people. They are called the managerial executors or managerial leaders. Now, let me use an example. I'm going to use social media for example. This person as a social media manager will go on to manage pages for bigger brands, bigger agencies. Do you understand? And they'll just keep going, but they are going to manage pages. Like at the end of the day, they are going to be relatively very good at managing pages. You get, they can retire from there. Some other people are going to go to the managerial, which is they are now leading other social media managers. So I can technically be the social media manager that tells the entire social media team what they need to do. Why are you getting 100 views? Change your hook. Your hook is poor. Do you understand? What happened to your video? It's not catchy. Do you get? Now you have experience and you can literally what? Lead other people with those experience. Does that make sense? So that is the what? The managerial. Oh, I didn't write this well. But you guys get it. It's managerial. Can complete it. Managerial leaders. Let me use another marker. Let's see if this is better. So we have the managerial leaders or just management leadership. So these are people who primarily lead the creative or the media. An example would be for instance, the executive assistant or the executive assistant to somebody like Vusi Tembokwayo primarily has an executive assistant. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. Like because of the weight of what the person is doing, the person also has an executive, but the person is still what? An executive assistant. You understand? I have a client who needed a virtual assistant or an EA rather, but she needed person to work virtually. And she was like, this lady, she called one of the people that we used to work with. She's like, to get this girl is a big deal. Now, do I know that this lady now has an ESF? That she almost had to contact the EA. EA had an EA. So the girl had like gone to a level where she was working with 4 or 5 clients internationally, and then she needed somebody to do her assisting, to make her own assisting assist. So that is a very practical semblance of people who are going to be executors for a long time. Managerial leadership, you as the EA is probably leading a team of assistants for the company. Or a team of, for instance, now, there's what they call C-suite leadership. Chief Executive Officer, Chief Operations Officer, Chief Administrative Officer, Chief Marketing Officer. So any C-suite leader has an executive assistant. And you can be the one responsible for all the admin work, you understand? Or you can be in charge of an entire administrative department where the entire customer relationship managers are all under you. Now, you are once a customer relationship manager, but now you have to lead others. Have you sorted that case? Is the customer satisfied now? You get. So this is at the managerial level, you're managing talent. And then we have the decision-making level, which is the third level. We call this executive decision making. Now, this time around, you went from being a social media manager to now you are a chief marketing officer. You are not making decisions on which post to make. You are making decisions on who to employ, what strategy to use, and how they should execute on it. Do you understand? Which product is giving more revenue and which product is giving least revenue? How to repackage the offer? You are at a business level, even if you started as what? A social media manager. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And so these are categorically Okay, there are three. These are categorically the three. That's four. These are categorically the different levels in which, when you consider career what? Ladders using digital skills. Now, this is what I want to tell you. This is most of the journey I took for the past hour is to bring you here. When you want to learn a digital skill, and you know you're not going to do entrepreneurship, which is build your own thing, you need to have a goal of where you want to be. Do you know why? If I'm hiring, and I'm hiring Halima as a social media manager, I'm going to ask Halima, what are your goals? Right? And Halima tells me, oh, I'm looking forward to being a managerial leader, as leading the social media management team, helping the company get the best social media managers and content, whether the TikTok. That's where I really would want to be in my career. And then I'm also doing Gina, right? Gina. No, it's Gina, not Gina. So, Gina, I'm now talking to Gina, and Gina is like, what's your goal as social media manager? I don't really know for now, but over time, I want to be able to do viral posts. You get? I want to grow as a social media manager. Who am I going to hire? This one that looks like Halima. Maybe if she does well, we'll now make her in charge of all the social media. Do you understand the point? That's how businesses think. Because they want people to what? To stay. Do you understand? Like, we are having deals with some of our employees on how long they need to stay. That's what, like, I'm talking to employees and I'm like, see, I need you to stay for at least 3 years. I want to give you a promotion, I want to give you this, but you have to stay for 3 years, but I will give you. Because hiring is expensive. The time, it's not what businesses love. Trust me, that's why their companies do recruiting. To show you how painful it is when businesses literally what? Outsource it. So when you have a goal that is original to you, you are attractive to the right people. Do you understand? Imagine if your profile has working towards being world-class social media manager team lead, you understand? Or leading the finance social media team for brave companies around the world. Imagine if that's your career goal and objective on your CV. It carries what? More weight than say, I'm a competent, effortless, powerful, great, young, brave lady who understands. Basically, most people, that's what their career objectives are. Wonderful nonsense. So you need to understand that if you are tall, if you are sure that you are not going to entrepreneurship, have what? A goal. I'm doing virtual assisting now, but I want to move forward to being what? A decision maker, an executive in companies. Do you understand? Do you understand the point? Career is a ladder. So I'm going to talk about the entrepreneurship now, because some of you will be like, it doesn't look like so much money. 70% of the millionaires in the whole world are people that work in companies. Yes. 70% of in dollars, I want to talk about millionaires in Naira. In dollars, all employees. Nvidia, the first $1 trillion company in the world, Nvidia, that makes chips for AI, people training AI company. All major employees of Nvidia millionaires, they don't have a reason to come to work. Nvidia grew from literally over 200 billion, 300 billion in value. Within a month, became a $1 trillion company because of AI, the AI boom with ChatGPT. All the employees had stock in the company. The value of their stock went up. All of them are millionaires still coming to work. Do you understand the point? So if your idea is to be rich, you get very rich. You can do that comfortably under any of these levels. You understand? You can comfortably do that. If you want to make a change, you want to be transformational, do something impactful, you need to go to the second level, which is what? Entrepreneurship. Right? Good. Entrepreneurship. Now, this is where some of you say we need to decide. You understand? Now, there are two levels of entrepreneurship with digital skills. The first level is I have a business, already have a business. You already have a business. This is actually, forgive my handwriting. It doesn't look fine, but listen to me more. Okay? The second is you can build a digital agency. Everybody say digital agency.
Digital agency.
Good. So you can build a digital agency. Now I'm going to tell you the difference. Favor, you have a cooking business, right? Or a skincare. Skincare. Let's use the skincare. You say you love the skincare. What's the name of the skincare business?
Flawless.
Flawless. Oh yes, yes. You mentioned Flawless. So Favor has Flawless Ventures. Huh? Organic. Oh, is it organic? So my face can be flawless now. If you have a deal for me, I can take, you consider it. Okay. So she has a skincare business called Flawless, right? Right?
Yes.
Good. And she has what digital skill?
Business.
No. What digital skill do you have? Majorly. Should we go with the admin on? So she has virtual assistant VA skills. Now, what VA teaches you are tools alongside with social media assisting. So she can, of course, build her social media and manage the social media for her company, and she can begin to incorporate administrative processes and tools, invoicing, making her business look more organized, right? It also makes it easy for her to bring in an intern and just show them, press this button, press this button, press this button, this will work. You understand? So she can easily build a business with more ease than a radical entrepreneur is like, let's make money. Do you understand? Now, it gives because of her skill, you understand? So she still has a lot of gaps, which you have to fill in with staff, but she's already providing enough for the business to give it primary visibility and to make money. Does that make sense? Now, she can also choose to do what? Digital agency, which is, you know what? I'm going to go from freelancing to where I am consistently and predictably getting clients. I'm getting too many clients for me to handle, so I start building a team to handle them. That's my own journey. So I had started getting too many clients that I couldn't handle personally. I couldn't execute on them personally. So I started training other people and building a team that executes on their job. So I can do the sales closing, I can do the brief, the strategy for the client, after which I hand it over to other people to execute. And so that's what we call a digital what? Agency. Now, whether you have this or this, or whether you have this rather, the digital agency, or you have your own business, you can still do very well with a digital skill. The problem now becomes your passion and your affinity. If you like a skill very well, like if you like the social media thing, is really tilling your body like you're in love, you can now choose to build an agency in it and spend time on it. You're doing it, you're having other people do it, you understand. You're going to make mistakes here and there, but it's fine, you get. But your biggest challenge would be client acquisition. This is the biggest problem of most businesses. Client what? Acquisition. Which is, how do I predictably get clients? Like I said, when I was telling you guys, visibility has 3 parts. It's very simple, you get. But we'll look at that very shortly. So you see that in taking your digital skill, one piece, there are so many directions you can go, right? So many directions. The most important thing now becomes, how do you choose and how do you decide on which one to go towards? Who has an idea on how you choose or decide? Where's Vivian? Strong word, leverage.
PID theory.
Yes. What you have more purpose driven towards. Henry, stay with me. So, watch this, guys. if I want to make a decision on these, what do I do? I need to ask myself, 5, 10 years, 15 years from now, what do I look like? Because remember the career you're building. Do you understand? 10 years from now, you know what I looks like 10 years from now? Oh God. Oh God. 10 years back, rather. 10 years back. I have a picture, oh no. Sha, 10 years back, I was practically this 300 level or 400 level student who was trying to start a business, and so then it was a trial because I sold A4 papers. Yes, A4 papers in my fellowship. Because I'm like, all of you need A4 paper, I have. Give me money. Yes, plain A4 paper. No, it was a circumstantial business, but it made me money. So, yeah. No. It was just a basic few hours thing, but that was my real sense of business. I can't tell you the epiphany that happened there at that moment. People were giving me money, I was giving them A4 paper. It was the first time in my life I was collecting money for something, and it felt very interesting. You understand? And so, what did I think about? I thought about the whole world giving me money for creating value. Millions of people. And so, I didn't think about any of this, unfortunately. Do you understand? I just thought about how can I be able to sell. I'd learned graphic design before. I learned graphic design in 2012. Yes, I did video editing in 2011. And so, like, I had the skills already, but I wasn't doing anything with it. Do you understand? And so, the epiphany for me, the transition was, I was like, businessman, big businessman. Do you understand? I started thinking about how these things can make me to be able to offer value to people. Do you get the point now? Now, to some other people, it may not be that. To you, or to like Gina, it could be, he's like leading a team, he's coming to work every day. It's like, I'm not seeing you're creative, you're not submitted it. You understand? You have to meet deadline, you get. He's having meetings, they're doing presentation on marketing strategy. So this is how the campaign would be. We're going to put 17 billboards across Nigeria. 7 is going to be in Lagos. The other 5 is going to be in Abuja. We'll spread the rest across kids. Do you understand the point? And that is what some people see themselves like. I can't see myself as that. You understand? Me, I'm going to be sitting there looking at it. So how much? You want to do 17 billboard? Do you understand? So my vision of myself is going to be, and I'm going to tell you guys this thing. The last thing I'm going to teach are what I call the 2 indispensable pathways of building anything, especially when you have to do a career. It's the last thing I'm going to teach, so I don't know, but it will make all these things make sense. But however, what do you think you are going to be doing in the next 5 to 10 years? And that's what should inform your decision. And you have to be audacious enough to at least believe that you can do that. Do you understand? As of when I was thinking about business, I don't have a laptop. Honestly, like I had nothing. But I genuinely believed in my naivety that I could. So you need to induce that naiveness. Forget about what is going to cost you. I will tell you about that. You should be scared, but that's your business. You can still do it. However, you need to make a decision on this. Does that make sense? Don't ever ordinarily learn a digital skill for the singular purpose of staying in this valley. You see this valley? Your BP. I'm serious. The older you get, your BP will be very unstable. There are some DMs I wake up to, I'm like, really? Like, she will say, what? I've not heard anything from my project. You get, and that is primarily because I'm not the one executing the project and I'm probably not serious that week. You get, Like I remembered yesterday that a client needed a particular design done. Just yesterday. And I called 2 a.m. Promise. Promise fixed my call at 2 a.m. And I'm like, Promise, how are you doing? 2 a.m. I actually just remembered. And so sometimes it's like that you get, but my own experience has made it. There's no insult you want to give me I've not received. Do you understand? I've lost hundreds, I've lost millions, I've lost money, I've made money. So I'm not this. I don't think there's anything new I want to experience in the agency business. So my system has settled down. Do you understand? And I'm young. For somebody who is older, it will be a bit of a biological issue. Do you understand? So you have to consider all that to make what? A decision. If you're using your digital skills for your own business, like Favor is, what does it instruct you? It literally tells you, don't worry, you don't have a BP problem. If you make money, do it. If you don't, it's your business. Do you understand? Yes, now. It's your business. If you like, don't use it. If you like, help you anything. It's you that will not make money. So you have to encourage yourself. Do you understand the point? But if you're using it to build an agency, you have to be great at what? Client what? Acquisition. Does that make sense? Now, beautiful. I'm going to give you guys an assignment. The reason why I'll give you guys an assignment is because I don't want you to take for granted most of the things that I'm teaching. Now, I want you guys to, everybody's going to tell me what they are deciding, even if it's interim, would manage it, and then you're going to go and look for someone who is at that level, whether on LinkedIn or on Instagram. Do you understand? As a matter of fact, you look for 3 people at that level. I will tell you why. So, I want to teach you what it takes to build. Have you guys learned anything so far?
Yes.
But I feel like if I stop here, I would have done a good job already. Okay, let me take you guys through this. I know it's now, I've crammed it. Alima. So, now, I need you guys to think about dream, guys, dream. The life I have now, I dreamt. You have a dream. I'm serious. I'm honestly serious. Like, I one day sat down and I just imagined. I was even still in Okada, imagining doing physical trainings, training thousands of students, running an agency. The other things I imagine I'm not seeing, but I'll do them soon. Do you understand? Like, there was a day I just woke up in the morning, I was just telling God, thank you, because I'm living my dream. Yes, I almost went through hell to get here, but it doesn't matter. I'm here. Do you understand? Like, I cried. There are nights I cried. Man. Some nights I slept. I was not sure I was going to wake up the next morning. I'm like, who sent me? My mates are employed. Do you understand? I had somebody who advised me. One very nice girl, she came. She saw me having meeting with my team members. A neighbor in school. She came. She called me out of the meeting. Seriously. Grace and favor. Grace and favor. Grace come. Sorry, Grace. She called me out of the meeting. And she's like, Chigozie, please come. She's come. Just do like Chigozie. She took me by the side. You know all those by the side talk, you understand? Somebody will not think that she wants to do something for me. And she's like, Chigozie, I see all these things you're doing now. I see it. In Joe's, I was thinking, wouldn't it be better if you get a job? And she's like, no, it's not like what you're doing is not working. No, she meant it's not working. But she's like, but you know, when you work under people, you have experience. And you cannot use to build. I was dumbfounded. Like, my brain went on suspension for like few minutes. I'm like, this girl called me out. Like, I was just thinking about how my life looks like. It's like, like, do you get the point? Like, ah, thank you so much, guys. So it's very easy. It's very easy to be discouraged in the way, but have a dream. The worst thing that will happen is that it will not happen. But at least you what? You dreamt. Because while you are not dreaming, what is happening to you? Nothing. Do you understand? No, at least have a dream to be CEO. You get. You're telling people, oh, guys, thank you. Like the kind of things I used to dream of. Like when a big hall with all the team members, I'm doing Central Webinar Conference. And I'm literally telling them, can you guys give a round of applause to this place? Come and see our board. $1 trillion. We just hit a valuation of $1 trillion, everybody. And everybody's like, yo. And then I'll not give everybody money. Literally. Do you understand? Like, I feel like one of the things Nigeria does to you that is very painful is that it makes you not to dream. Some people have to leave the country because they can't dream. But me, I like it. I'm like Daniel, even in Babylon will succeed. Do you understand? So dream. Even if what you can dream of is answering 10 calls. Oh man, sorry, we're going to get the job done. We're going to get the job done, don't worry. Oh man, no, don't worry, your job is almost ready. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it. We need to perfect it. Oh man, sorry, I thought we sent the invoice. Oh, we're going to send the invoice right now. Do you understand? Even if it's that, have what? Have a dream. A career is not something you walk into with your mind blank. Dream. Do you understand? Anticipate something should happen. Most people, all they have is the probability of success or failure. Try make us see whether it will work. It not go work. Do you understand? No, this thing doesn't have a choice. It will work. The problem is when. That's the only condition we are talking about is when. Me, I know. Like I told you guys, I will train 100 million people. That one is even 5 years. If it doesn't happen in 5 years, it will happen in 6. Do you understand? So you need to have a dream. So let's talk about what are the things you need in building what? A career with a digital skill. Right.
That's a big one.
Okay.
So is it possible to be on both sides, like in the future, to want a business and also to be on decision making side, like
decision making, very difficult. Possible, but very difficult. The thing is that you have to own a small business, and it wouldn't be worth it. It's just better you stay on the decision making side. Or if you, the thing is that the human mind is very limited in resources, most especially your attention and your momentum and your energy. Giving it at two ends, one of them will be small, one of them will be ineffective. Except you want to leverage on people. You get. And even at that, you still need to put energy into that. What I would rather you consider is pick one you will do for the longer time. So for instance now, if you want to do business for longer time, what's the name again, sorry? Blessing. Blessing Esther. Esther, why are you not smiling? You need water. Somebody give Esther water. You have water. So, blessing, if you're doing business for the longest time, don't start business first. Enter the executive leadership role, make the money, grow the skill, and branch out and start the business when you're done. You understand? So, it's easier to take it one first before you get to the other. Okay? So, now, let's talk about, let me look at how much I need to go. I'll talk about most of these things, I'm just going to recap them because these are things I've been talking about for the past 3-4 years at Scale to Scale. Why do people start after they've chosen any of these and they don't succeed? The first one is the practice. The practice.
Sorry, you said you were kind of what to do.
Oh yes. I realize that's the things you need. That's down. It's still within the context. There are like two parts of it. Ah, I love this. Okay, let's do this. We're going to like see how fast we can tidy up so I can answer a lot of other questions. All of you that are watching online, if you have questions, to write it. I'll also take a few questions online. You guys should confirm we are still streaming and everything is good, all right? So, after somebody has made a decision to go through either of these, like maybe Esther has decided that she wants to do managerial leadership, the problem now becomes, what are the mistakes that Esther could make that even if she dreams from today to tomorrow, it's never going to happen? Because remember, I just told you to dream now, but that's no magic. Do you understand? While you're dreaming, there are significant things you must what? Do. Like I said, I did a lot to get here. A whole lot. Hey. A whole lot. But like most of the times when I say this, some people will be like, do you mean I have to do a whole lot? Listen to me, that's why you will not do a whole lot. Because I'm about to tell you everything it took me. Do you understand? It's simple. I'm not supposed to collect tithe and offering after now. Because some of you, envelope, do you have envelope? No, I want to use the envelope. I don't want everybody. So you not put 100 naira, everybody not put 100 naira. Envelope. So people who don't know what should not put 1,000, 5,000. Yes. If there's no envelope, let's leave it next time. Why okay? All right. So the first one is practice. Let me tell you guys what my journey looks like. I started with graphics design. I started in 2016. I graduated from school in 2018. Within the span of these 2 years, my laptop had, because I use any design I do for clients, I save it in one folder. I had 500 designs I had done in 2 years. And I had made 400,000 naira. Yes. Yes, I calculated it when I graduated to know how far my life has gone, and it wasn't far. I had done over 500 designs. My laptop was showing 600 and something. Some designs were duplicated, so I made an estimate. 500 graphics design are done. So almost one design every day. And I didn't start in 2016 January. I started in 2016 mid of the year. Like June or something. And so in about 2 years, I'd literally done over 500 designs. Almost 2 designs every single day as of the time I calculated. There is a volume to practice that makes your journey faster. I'll say it 2 times so that you guys understand the concept in it. There is a volume of practice you need to do so that your journey will be what? Faster. If I did this in 6 months, I would have made this money what? That same 6 months. So if you want to really make your dream come true, you have to think in what? Volume of practice. Not you stay on one Trello dashboard for 1 week. And then you now ask yourself why you are not succeeding after 1 month. That is why. 1 week, 1 dashboard. You know how many weeks it's going to take you to do 10 dashboard? 10 weeks. People have started, we've done 10 weeks, we've done 3 VA cohorts. Do you understand? So you have to tell yourself that I'm going to practice a lot and way faster. Does that make sense? Good. The second one is you're practicing, and I mentioned it, without clear goals and clear roles. Are you going to do video editing? Remember I told you guys that I introduced myself in a meeting and I got 2 clients. Have one, I talked about niching. Those of you that haven't watched the video, they can give you for free. It was a bonus class I did, so I think we can make it public, right? We'll make it public on the channel because it was a bonus class I did, how to niche down. I did it for virtual assistants and social media managers, but however, some of you can learn from it. So go and find the class. Have a specific thing that you're doing. I used to do so many things before. Oh my God. Hey, I did graphic, I did printing. I told you guys, I also used to do training. personal development training like this too. Ah man, I have 20 things. And then 2021, I saw my life. I said, bro, like this, we are not going to get to where we need to go to. And so I made sacrifices, deep ones, very deep sacrifices. I had a WhatsApp line where so many people knew me for public speaking, personal development. God relatively had to help me to shut down that line. And I focused on business. You see, talk is cheap, eh? If I don't have a result now and I'm telling you all of this, is all we be sleeping. All we are just awake because you're like, let's see how that is going to, the result. My WhatsApp channel, I told them this thing some days ago. I'm like, if you're living the kind of life where nobody is listening to you, you don't have substance, you get. That money, nobody's paying attention to you, it's because you don't have any result. Just learn something and do it what? Well. One. You can do other things later. I know some of us have plenty passions. You want to be a pilot. You also want to be able to be a mechanical engineer. You get like so like some of us. There are some people that in their Facebook they are selling granules. Their Instagram they are selling clothes. YouTube they are doing kitchen catering training. In LinkedIn they are virtual assistants. If you search their name, you will literally not understand whether it's the same person. You'll be like, are you people triplets or quadruplets? Like it's very funny, but you need to come to a point where you choose your results. When you begin to have a result, your life changes. Your life changes, especially as a guy. For ladies, I'm sorry, don't be offended. But it does not practically apply to you people the way it applies to guys. Me, that's why I say don't be offended. Okay, you can be offended. Like for guys, result, be predictable result. Look for one thing and get good at it. Like good, the kind of there should be times where I will enter meetings and I'm being very respectful. It's not bad. I enter meetings, I'm trying to say something, they're not listening to me. You understand? Like you introduce yourself, they're like, okay, next person. Do you understand? I'm like, wow. I didn't even feel, oh yes, we got you, graphic designer. Yeah. I say it's a lie. This life, this life. Like if setting this in, you have two reasons. You can either be angry or you can take actions. Just make a choice, you get. I can't remember most of these meetings because I wasn't angry. I just went back to my portfolio. I'm like, I need to do more. What's the next major project? Do you understand the point? And I'm going to tell you guys, so position yourself. Be very clear on where you stand. If you want to do data analysis, let it be data analysis. If you want to do UI UX, remember I advise you there, you can do as many skills as possible. But at some point you pick one. All right. Now the third thing is what happens to a lot of people. They quit. They quit. Your grandmother, they are doing their burial, so you need to be there for the family after the grandmother burial. Your auntie says you should come and stay with her. So by the time you move from the village to stay with your auntie, after your auntie says you should stay with her, your younger sister is like, oh, I don't know what's happening to me in school. You want to go and help her, then you travel. By the time you just realize that 2 months have passed. Thou virtual assistant, no work, nothing you have done. Do you understand? Some of us, this is an unintentional quitting. You don't even know when it happens. And that's why I say that's why you cannot make money. You have not become it. You cannot be a carpenter and forget that you have a workshop. It sticks, you understand? As you're traveling, you're carrying your laptop. Do you understand? Like this is like to go to the village. I'm sure a lot of my family people are watching these things, so I'm going to say it. So, because village, there's a lot of work every time, especially when there are big barriers or big things to get. I used to travel with my laptop. There's no network, I travel with my laptop. I will just start. Also, when I want to enter the village, I'll start a big project. So when they call in the night, I'll be working. Even if I'm tired, I'll just be clicking anything on the laptop. So they will not send me work. Because you can be doing some things and you forget you are a business owner. Do you understand? Here that woman in a meeting. And they discuss what you don't understand. Do you understand? Like some people, these things are funny, but you don't anticipate your distractions, so they really distract you.
Yeah.
There are some friends that I stopped calling. I like them. I stopped. They always have gist. For one good reason, there's always one major gist that has nothing to do with business. Nothing. And so whether you like it or not, some of you would either consciously or unconsciously give up. So you have to be very intentional. Like, it sounds funny and it sounds like a motivational talk. But you see, that's the difference between when somebody says, I make $2,000 a month, and somebody who is like, I just have a VA certificate. The difference is that one of them is obsessive. There's a degree of obsession. Do you understand? Like, when I want to do something, I know the principle of result. For instance, I told you guys I went back to LinkedIn. My phone, that's a main phone. My phone has LinkedIn as the first icon on the home screen. I moved it intentionally there. My mind, if I minimize and scroll down, you will see LinkedIn. Like, it's always there. I wake up in the night, I go to LinkedIn. I consider LinkedIn to be relatively very, very less useful platform. But I have a goal. Do you understand? That I know what it takes to achieve it, so I'm obsessed. Even my wife self will understand that I'm obsessed. I'm always thinking, strategizing, planning. But you don't know, in 2 weeks, I've done 33,000 impressions. I post 2 times every day, 6 days a week. We will be here when I reach 1 million. And I will. I'm giving myself 2 years. I'll get 1 million followers on LinkedIn. There's a reason why I want to do it. It's not because of the 1 million followers. They don't even know. That's a different conversation altogether. But it's strategic for me. Do you understand? Like, what you need to know for a fact is that it takes a level of obsession to get things. If I sit down and I want to do LinkedIn casually, and I've tried to do the other time I hired, was it not Peace that was doing LinkedIn for me? I have hired people to do LinkedIn. I was not serious about it. I knew in my brain I was not serious. I was just trying to give excuse. You get? When you want to do something, you obsess over it. Everything will be VA. Everything will be data analysis. Everything will be UI UX. You will obsess over it. You will enter into discussions necessarily or unnecessarily. If it's social media, tomorrow you'll be like, why this post go viral? But you don't see this viral post. You will be obsessed with it. That's how you get results. How do you go and look for people that have great results and check their social circle? It shows. I'm telling you guys, this thing is predictable. When I started LinkedIn 3 weeks ago, when I restarted my LinkedIn, I knew I was going to succeed. Do you understand? I just knew what it was going to take. Obsession. So other people are doing 1 post a day. I say, you cannot waste my time. I want to reach 1 million followers in 2 years. You want me to do 1 post a day? The only reason why I did not do 3 posts is because I know LinkedIn algorithm is very wicked. They will dip my posts. If you overpost, they will dip it. They are very arrogant people. They don't like bots. That's why they used to freeze a lot of people's accounts. If they imagine you are using any robot or anything, they will lock you out. These very arrogant people. That's the only reason I didn't do 3 times a day. And like 2 times a day, and I will do it for 2 years. I saw some of my posts were getting 45 impressions, 99 impressions. I think it's me you want to discourage. You picked the wrong person. I was calculating it. I'm like, if I want post do, 100 impressions is very low. It's very unnecessary. But I told myself, if I do 200 impressions every day, 100 on each post, in 2 years I will achieve my goal. You should not worry. Do you understand? You need to know how to persuade yourself towards something. Do you understand? Are you listening to me? Because a lot of people don't like, to some of you, every other thing I'm going to say in this training doesn't matter. This is the only thing you need to do. To some of you, this is the only thing you need to do. To some people, yes, you need to make decisions, all those psychologists I'm talking about. To some of you, this is the only thing you need to do. So you need to make up your mind, okay? Now, there are some other things that are very interesting I want to talk about, but I'll leave that for the last part of this thing. So we've talked about practicing, learning and practicing right, positioning yourself right, creating. There are some people that start digital skills and they don't finish. Some people send me a DM. I don't even know why they send me DMs. It's like, sir, please, I want to tell you that I will not be able to finish the training. I'm traveling. I'm like, why are you telling me? Am I your grandfather? No, honestly, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound offensive, but I'm like, it's your life. Do you understand? If you make it, that's your business. If you don't make it, that's your business. But you need to be able to understand that you don't quit, okay? Another thing is, a lot of people are shallow. This is the one that is very, very irritating. Somebody wants to do graphics design, and the only thing you know how to do is flyer. Social media flyer. You don't know what infographics is. You don't know what brand identity is. You don't know what a brand identity design is, or strategy, or even a brand guide. You are so like village champion syndrome. Because you just know how to do design, you are rest. That's how some people are. One post go viral on Instagram, their life is set. Do you understand? Their life is set. They don't have goals that are very extensive, very shallow, and that's what happens to Nigerians. So, there are a lot of people making money online. It's just that they're only doing $200 and they're happy, and they're running out to you. Come and say, I just made $200. Look at it. Let me show you proof. They know that they need to do more and they can make more money, but they're just lazy. Don't be shallow. I decided to enter this industry and I said I will know everything about it. Like, there's barely an AI tool somebody will show me that I don't know. Like, I can't do that. Like, there's no social media platform I don't know. Even X, the most bad platform. I don't like X. I don't like it. But I'm now running an experiment on social media growth strategy for X. If I want to build an Instagram and blow on it in the next 2 weeks, I can do it. I can do Instagram, I can do Facebook, I can do YouTube, I can do LinkedIn, but X, I can't do it. I don't like it. But I have to TikTok too. I hate it. But now this is special now. Don't I'm not trying to drag your favorite platform. I'm just saying that even my personal preferences have limits. Do you understand? Because what kind of digital marketing owner will not understand how one platform works and how it grows? That's being shallow. Do you understand? So I know all platforms except that one. And I told myself last month, that was when I made this year. I went to X, I downloaded X again. I logged in my profile. I looked at my 500 followers. I say, wow, you guys are still here. I don't know why you have not followed me. And then I had to go through the platform and I told myself, you know what, I'm going to do this. At least I'll do 50,000 followers on X. Just so that I know my stuff. Do you understand? There's nothing as good as saying I know my stuff. Give me anybody's LinkedIn, I will blow it up. It's not do you understand? Like, I'm not trying to go and check. I was showing my wife my graph. How my graph for the past 365 days on LinkedIn is. See the curve. Boom. I'm like, you know your stuff, Do you understand? Talk is cheap. I'm a social media manager. I help you save time by creating effective, engaging. That's rubbish. So I took this follower from 0 to 75,000. That's the result. Do you understand? That's the result. I'm a data analyst. I do full story. Look at my dashboard. This was a business. They had this document. They had sent me about 25 files. I was able to give them this presentation. This is a business intelligence result I brought out for me. That is result. Do you understand? When people just like talk, especially in Nigeria, and see a profile, you go and copy ChatGPT and paste. Show what you can do. Even if you speak your village people's language, people will understand. Does it make sense? Good. So, let's go down. Let's go down. You guys know about portfolio already, so I'm not going to stress you guys about that. Now, let's come to the main thing, which is what I wanted to talk about before I came here. I know some of you will not like most of what I will say, but there are two aspects of things you need. I'm going to start with the second one before I come to mindset. If you need to succeed in this industry, for one, you need a good phone or a good laptop. I know some of us don't, but you can't be using a 1 gig phone. There's no miracle you can do with it. Do you understand? Like, you need to invest in a good phone, 1 gig RAM. Yes, there is so. No, you don't even need an iPhone. An iPhone will frustrate you. Take an Android. They are very good Androids. Don't use an iPhone to do online stuff. You just stress you in unnecessary ways. The only reason why you should do it is because iPhone is cheaper when you're paying for stuff. Especially when you're paying apps. Claude is 15,000 on an iPhone. It's 20-something thousand on Android. I don't know why. That's one of the only advantages of holding an iPhone for me. So, that being said, so there's mindset, but let's talk about other things that's no mindset. We'll come back to mindset. You need a good phone. At this level that you guys are, what you need to be continuing on 8 gig RAM, and 256. This should be your dream target at this level. So you can at least open 5 apps or 17. This is about 300k. It's not even expensive. Yeah, you can with 300k you can get something like this. Yes.
What phone?
You could get Redmi, you could get Techno, you could get, yes, for 300, 309. You could get Samsung. You get Samsung A16 or A17. Oh yeah, 300. Yes, 8 gig RAM, 256. Yes, those other ones, there's no big difference. Like, if you want to go for the minimum, 300 should be your budget. Good phone. If you're going for a laptop, you should be looking at least a 4 gigabyte RAM and 256 SSD, not HDD. Do you understand? The difference between this is heart attack and the heart. Like, somebody who has heart problem, HDD. You understand? Somebody whose heart is working well, SDD. So the difference is very big. So if somebody will try to sell 1 terabyte HDD, don't go and buy it though. Do you understand? They'll say, this is 1 terabyte. As long as it's HDD, run away.
The gen also is important, sir.
The specs.
The gen.
And gen is relative, honestly. As long as it has a good RAM, 4 to 8 gig. If you can do 8 gig of this, is good. So if you can do 8 gig, is very good. It's very good. How do you know? Also, when they sell this, when you want to buy the laptop, tell them to show you. They will show you the RAM, SSD, everything. You see it when the laptop is on. Okay, so this is like you need, like, honestly speaking, I used to advise people before. I'm like, you can start from anywhere. Yes, you can start from anywhere. You cannot go from anywhere. You understand? 2 gig, 4 gig RAM phones these days are very inefficient. They can't even do Canva. You get, so you need to be able to do at least 8 gig and then consider a laptop. Now you may not be able to start with a laptop, but it's one of the things you consider. Now the next thing is the environment. You need new sets of friends and new sets of circles. I know these things are not very notable things, but I wouldn't have succeeded without these things. And I'm telling you the truth. Yeah?
So I don't know if it's the problem, but one major problem we have in Nigeria is network. Network. At times they are using your phone to hotspot your
Laptop.
The network is very difficult to ask. Somebody that want to start, which phone can you use as a beginner in hotspot? Or which Wi-Fi can you buy in a cheaper amount to start? Yeah. That will help you as a beginner.
I would answer the question, but I would also be very realistic, all right? Network problem is, it's very major, honestly speaking, but I need to look for a way to balance it so I don't sound insensitive, all right? So let's look at it from this perspective. Phones are better than Wi-Fi's, especially smaller Wi-Fi's. So that's a problem. The problem is if you buy that 5,000 naira, this thing is slower. It's better to use your phone and hotspot a laptop. It's just that you kill your battery, but if you plan on having more money in the next 6 months, you can kill the battery now so that you have faster. So it kills your battery, reduces the lifespan of your battery, but using your phone hotspot is faster than using Wi-Fi. But in case you have good network in your area, it's better you manage that Wi-Fi so your phone still becomes effective. And so you should consider that there's a small, we used to have one of it, right? There's a small one, there's a smaller one too that is now has 2 antennas as well too. Do we have it here?
Router.
Yes, just a small router. I can't remember how much we bought it, but it's not. It shouldn't be more than 30K, right? There are these new ones. They even come with a power bank. They come with a small power bank. So this is the one that we and this is better.
This one is MTN or is it?
This is MTN. This is MTN. Find out what network works around you, and then something like this works. All right. This should be, I can't remember, I don't know when they bought it, but it should be, I don't think it's more than 30,000 as of the last time they bought it. Now, the subscription is the second part of this thing that we need to be very intentional about. So, the thing is that the way you use data at this level is different from the way you use data at your other level, you understand? So, that's to say that like data is food, you get. Mm-hmm. You just use it, you are done. It's a very significant budget. I'm trying to say that it's a level you get to, you can't be offing your data. That's my point, you get. The average cost is anything between, the minimum you probably spend is 20K a month. The minimum you spend. For me now, I have different data plans. My estate has this, what they call that, fiber. So I have an Airtel fiber. I have this, which I relatively don't use so much again. And then I have like Airtel normal network because I don't know, anything can happen anytime. So I have like 2 phones that are using data plans already. Those ones are maybe monthly, relatively for me, 50 plus every single month. But I'm sure you can start with, you can make a 20,000 budget and that would work. Yeah, a month. I'm sure it's 20,000 budget to work. You probably just need to off it at night. You get. Yeah, turn it off at night when you're sleeping. You don't need it data. Yeah. Turn it off at night. But what you need is because the problem is that your mindset will determine your result. And I'm saying it because I'll talk about it extensively. When I used to check, you just get to a point where you're like, if the data want to finish, let it finish. Let me focus on what I'm doing. Because that, you see that, hey, my data finish, it's stopping you from focusing and obsessing over the thing you do. Meanwhile, when you're on TikTok, you don't used to notice your data is finished. You see, that's like the funny part, because when you're on TikTok, you don't know. You will just be saying they are laughing at crooked jokes from boring creators. But that's just like one of the things you need to understand is this. The same way you need a good phone and a good laptop. Laptop is secondary, phone is primary, good data is primary. It's like before the primary self. You get so like and it's worth hustling for. When I started music then, the clinic had free Wi-Fi. I don't used to be sick, but anybody that says they are sick, I take them to the clinic. So nobody literally knew, but I will plan all my heavy data usages around when my friend is sick and people need to go to, or if my department is closed. It's just that when you go there, all those nurses will not allow you. Are you sick? What are you doing here? So if you go and say, oh, somebody is inside, they will allow you. And so I think I used that for like a year in school. I just go to where there's good data and I stay there. So you need to know at least where there's good data. Sometimes there are some workspaces that you pay 3K, 5K to stay in and they have data. And here is a workspace, those of you in Yokohama. This place is a workspace. So the owner is an amazing man, and then the plan is very cheap. They also do coding trainings too. Those of you that want to do robotics and everything too, they do that. We are partnering with them. They're amazing people. They are trainers, they see you, everybody's great. And so you need to find places like this. This place has they're using fiber too, right? So they have a fiber network as well too. So you go to those kind of places, heavy data thing, you do it in one day. You understand? And delete TikTok. Anything that's not making you money, delete it. Anything you're not learning from, delete it. Do you understand? The next thing I want to talk about is the environment, which is
Laptop, like how much is someone?
yes. So for a good, the least, except you want to buy a laptop that you blowing breeze. You should be looking at 200,000 least. Yeah, there's somebody my company buys from. We can send you his contact. So you look at 200, and these are like UK used though. I'm not talking about new laptops. In Nigeria, we don't really talk about new laptops like that. So a 200K UK used laptop is about 750 new one, and it's still not worth it. So it's just better you go with this. So your best bet will be still around 300,000 naira, the same price for a phone.
That's what
That one.
Yes, my mind is not shaking.
what's the
4 gig, 512 HDD, but you can tell them to change it to SDD and they'll upgrade it for you. 256 SDD. 200 is like you price them, you beg, say please sir, help me, I need you. Sorry? The nice ones will look for a way to figure it out, but normally you pay for it. Yeah. But 200, the best price is actually at 300. The best price is actually at 300. So 300, somebody in our company just bought now, right? Yeah. We had to help her balance the money, so 300, that was what she used. And she got something relatively good. A contact. And the person was in Lagos, but I have somebody in Abuja, so they're the same thing. So so that's like one thing. Data, your mindset towards data. You need a new environment. See all those WhatsApp vendors. I don't be offended, guys. Really, this is personal. You get. How much do you make? They will not tell you the order is coming the next 7 days. What kind of business that is giving you heart attack? Somebody will not think you scam. Do you understand? And then when it comes now, the thing that you show them on picture that you even thought it was, you go here and the person will be surprised. When the person wear the cloth and be like, now you see, you be like, When you and the person will be surprised that that's the outcome of the product. So I really love things that you can control. I usually advise people instead of selling other people's stuff. Go into services. Offer services to people. Digital services. Offer it. 30K, 40K. Small, you start from somewhere. You understand? All those WhatsApp vendor thing, I'm sure everybody's beginning to understand that they don't make money now, it's reducing. There was a time people were selling courses on it. How to make money just being a vendor online. I will send you the pictures. You just post it on your status. That's all. Drop shipping. Say drop shipping. By now they have dropped them. So please, guys, if you want to do things, go for the ones you have control over. Not the one that you are calling, madam, you don't finish here, you don't finish, sorry, let me refund it. That's what kind of life is that? If you want to really sell clothes, go to the market, carry clothes, keep, say, come and buy, ring the bell. You sell well. Do you think those men they are not making money? Some of them have built houses in their village finish. So your environment can poison your growth. There are people that are used to train, they went home, and that's how it changed. Next thing, I'm just doing one small sales girl job. I'm like, see life. Do you understand? 3 years after, your mates are doing 500,000 naira, 700,000 naira, offering services online, and you'll be looking for a job with CV or waiting for NYSC to post you. Do you understand? And so one of the things you need to do is your environment. Some of you need new sets of friends. A way to change your environment is to do internship or do free work. Like, do anything you can to be in a space where other people are talking about what? The same thing. Do you understand? Like, one of the things we want to start is a all Saturday digital workshop where people subscribe. Even if you spend your whole day in the market selling akara, at least use Saturdays and do something. So we'll be building YouTube channels. Somebody can be creating content. It's a full Saturday workshop. We have this whole facility. There's a class at the back. So that's one of the things we want to start. Just a free, so you can subscribe for it every single month. And then every Saturday you just come and it's full. Whether you're doing content creation or you'll be doing your own somewhere, another person will be doing their editing, you understand? We're in an environment where everybody's talking about the digital space, building their portfolio, and then their coaches and people around to help you. Do you understand? So, like, it's a lot for us, but we think about how we can be able to do that, okay? So, deliberately practice. Now, let me talk about the mindset. This way, I'll just begin to round up so you guys can ask questions. This one is what I consider more important than every other thing, the mindset. I talked about preaching a whole lot. But please, when you're starting these things, tell yourself that at least I'll do it for 2 years. Do you understand? After 2 years it doesn't work, don't worry, go and do something else. And I'm serious. If after 2 years it doesn't work, go and what? Go and do something else. Go and do something else. 2 years is just the max you get. And I'm not saying you do it one leg in, one leg out. 1 month you are on, the other month no. 2 full years, 24 months. 24 months. So if you do it for that long, at the end of the day, you will significantly begin to see results. And this is literally almost guaranteed. You will significantly begin to see results, okay? I've always also talked about focusing on results. And don't be shallow, go deeper. The last one, which is very important, I've talked about mentorship already, is character. Character. You have to really be a good person. People don't like working with bad people. You can't be arrogant. You can't be lousy. There's somebody we had employed for a particular role. So we had employed somebody, and then the person was supposed to meet another team member for login details or something. And what did the person say again, Sam? So, like, the person was supposed to ask for login details, and she's like, I'm waiting for this thing. I have not sent it for me. Reply to my chat. Why you not replying my chat? Like, you just knew. From there, sacked to, I'm straight up. Like, as they told me, I said, I don't want to see you. Thank God you don't even give her the login details. So even start with file, start changing password again. Do you understand? You see, you can't survive People are looking at you digitally. Do you understand? They cannot meet you to know that you are ill. Eh? A good character is a good insulator. Do you understand? They will give you a benefit of doubt on bad days. There's a client I worked with. One time, I was in a very bad season. Like, I came to Abuja, I was stressed, I had a lot of issues. Like, it was not a very good time. I'd finished a 6 months project. I traveled to 7 states across Nigeria, marketing a product for a company. It was a lot. My mind was full. I needed the rest, and the woman would just be calling me. I would just like, I wanted to drop her project. I even told her, "See, man, if you stress me, I will drop your project. I don't have the strength. I don't have the time." She endured for like 2 months because we were good to her for 2 years. And she just kept swallowing on. I didn't do her job. I didn't care whether we were doing her job. I wasn't interested. I was just too stressed, and I was having so many things to handle at that point. So right now, she's enjoying her patience, you get. But some clients would leave immediately. Do you understand? But before, the woman knows on a good day, her job is done promptly. We give her 100% attention, you understand? Undeniable, like everything is done well. There's no question of that, you get. So, but when there are issues, if you don't have bad character, they are enduring you on a good day. When you now have bad day, they'll be like, do you understand? So you need to at least talk nicely. You need to be able to communicate well. You need to be able to at least pardon some excesses. No, why are you shouting at me, man? Please don't shout at me. Don't shout at me. I'm not even your age mate too. Oh, understand? Like a lot of people, you won't survive it in this market. Like there are times that we are in company meetings with some clients, and there's one that really stressed us. I was pissed off. I just swallowed everything. I'm like, you know, when I swallow spit and the spit like going down, I just swallowed it. I'm like, wow, it's me that chose this business. What can I do? I said, no problem, sir. We're sorry, very sorry. We look forward to see what we can do. Do you understand? It's just normal. Do you get the point? So that's that. I love this. So, how many steps? 7 steps. 7 steps you need to take after this class to get you to where you need to be. Decide on the path. Halima.
Another step.
Decide on most of those things. I was just like saying most of all. So decide on the what? On the path. I developed an entire note for this, so I may drop it for you guys on the link, the YouTube this thing. The second is find inspirations. Inspirations are either people or their results that you can look at to inspire you. So when you decide on either being an executor or decision-making executive, you now do what? Find people that will what? Inspire you. Do you understand? And you need to follow those people on every platform, do whatever they say. Literally. And I'll tell you why very shortly. So follow legitimate people. Like there's an intern that works with us, and I was having a conversation with us. She works with us. She still works with us. I was having a conversation with her, and she was telling me about her content creator journey. She wants to start creating content. I'm like, oh, who are the people that is inspiring you? And she told me some very lousy names, and I'm like, I can't mention because it's very popular. I'm like, honestly speaking, the problem with following this kind of people is that you turn out to have their kind of life. I'm like, I love their results, but I don't like their life. Don't follow people who you like their results, but you don't like their life. Follow people, because the lady she follows in question dresses like only God knows what. Oh, that's the nicest way to say it. That was smart. I like that. Only God knows what. So she dresses ridiculously, and I'm like, is this the kind of content creator you want to be? Yes, I like the content. But what about the context in which the content is made? And so when you're looking for inspirations, look for people that you can boldly say, I will do everything they say and I can guarantee I will turn out fine. Does that make sense? Because there are some people that you will be inspired by, but you can't do everything they say. You have to go and ask your pastor, sorry, this person, do you understand? So you need to be able to follow the kind of people that you can do what? Everything they say. Now, number 3, I've talked about it, I will do learn obsessively. Learn obsessively and even so aggressively. Now I'm going to explain the difference. How many of you paid for trainings and you never completed? Statistically, like the number is supposed to be higher than this. You paid for a training, you didn't finish. Harry, you finished all the trainings you paid for.
Yes.
Hell, I don't believe you. That's good though. You are finished school. No wonder, you have time in your hand. So, how some people learn is that they decide to when you give them the videos for the training, they tell you, I have 17 videos. I will do one day. One day. And then 17 days and what? Finish. Just that the 17th day never came after 2 years. So what people don't understand is aggression is a strategy for development. When I want to do trainings, I sit down, I start from video 1 to video 20 in one sitting. Highest 2 sittings. Yes. That's the only way you can guarantee that that will be finished, when you can finish it now. And some people be like, oh, if I finish it now, so how will I really learn it? Good. When you finish it first and you watch all the videos, you can now start practicing it step by step. Do you understand? You need to be both obsessive and what? Aggressive. So you see that your YouTube playlist where you saved videos that you don't know whether it's when you give it to your children that you watch it. You sit down one day, do you understand? You play from one to the next one straight till you're what? Done. And after you finish, tell yourself you don't watch any other one and go and what? Start practicing. Do you understand? Sometimes you won't understand. It's okay. Do you understand the point? It's fine. Like you are not Jesus. You cannot understand everything at once. Do you get? It's okay. So you need to be able to strategically start from what? Somewhere. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Good. So you have to learn aggressively and obsessively. Number 4. Now, I'm saying this because when you decide on a path, you find an inspiration. One of the things you're going to realize is that your ignorance, there's so many things you don't know. So those things, don't go and learn them in 1 month, learn them in 1 day. Maybe the mentor is saying, oh yes, there's this book you need to read, go and carry that book and sit down, after deleting TikTok obviously, and sit down and read that book 2-3 days and finish it immediately. Do you understand? The more and the faster your execution, the more the result you're likely to have. Does this make sense?
Yes.
Good. So, step number what? Number 4, practice. This is where you now take time after you have watched all the videos. You now start practicing. Now, usually you need to do anything between 6 months. So those of you that you want to blow on time, do 6 months. Some of you that you want to give birth to your first child, take a break. Second one, you can do 2 years. But this span is what? Practice. Do you understand? Practice means, let me tell you what practice means, because some of you don't understand what practice means. Let me use social media management, for example. Let me have, borrow me your phone if you don't have $1 trillion inside. I'm very tired. Okay, sorry. So, practice means, I'm on your business page, if you don't mind. Okay. Practice means, I want to practice social media management for Instagram. I'm going to pick an Instagram account like this. They say carousel is a design type, right? I'll do carousel design, I'll post it Monday. Tomorrow, I will see this kind of Insta, what's this? This is Insta blog. I hate these people. I don't like them. Don't mind me. You guys should just forgive me. So I see this kind of Insta blog thing, you get. I'm like, hey, I can do this kind of thing. I don't replicate it. But for my industry, I post it. Do you understand? I go to the next one. I see this guy shaking his head and doing something like this. You get. I go and look for a reel. I cut it like that. Put something as well too. I do it. I'm trying so many versions of the same thing. Do you understand? I will come to a point if somebody says create an Instagram content and post, I'll be like, which one? Do you know I will say which one? Because I've done all of them. There's nothing more to tell me to do with Instagram now that I probably don't understand. That is how you need to practice. Item by what? Item. Trello dashboard. Oh, what can they use Trello for? They can use Trello for content creation management process. I can create content creation management process. Oh, what can they use this for? Project management for a construction project. I go and do project management, construction project dashboard. Do you understand? What else can they use Trello for? I can do in 2 weeks 17 things that they use Trello to do. Different what? Dashboard. That's practicing. Does that make sense? The more, and I taught you guys how to practice. You find out exactly the people and the kind of job you want to get. Just go and practice and go and show them. Show you like Trello. I can do it. Do you understand? Thank you so much, Rigo. Does that make sense? So you practice. Now, let's get to the Oga Pata Pata of them all. Number 5. Chase a big project or a big brand. You see, have you heard that saying that if you shoot for the stars, you at least fall where? Amongst the clouds, bah? Or shoot for the sun, you fall among the stars. Good. Create a project that is very big, Now if you tell somebody I did this, they'll be like, you are lying. Do you understand? For instance, graphics design. You can literally say, you know what? I'm going to do a 100 content campaign design in 24 hours. Imagine an introduction. Oh, my name is Chigozonko. I'm a graphic designer. I help clients with design, and I was able to do 100 campaign content in 24 hours just some time ago. And it was, do you understand? Even if you put that on LinkedIn as an achievement, you get, you're going to see people that say, wow, congratulations, you get. So you can now say, oh, a lot of people saw it and they were very impressed by it. So my portfolio. You just took yourself out of the league of graphics designers. Do you understand? And people will now begin to see you as a graphic designer that can get things what? Done. So what you should be chasing in social media management, hey! Okay, this is the inverter. Zam, see if you can swap this to this people here. So, are we together? Are we together? So, this is where you chase, how do I take a following on TikTok from 100 to 7,000? Do you understand? In 30 days. So you, how many of you have seen all those posts? I took my social media from 1,000 to 7,000 in 30 days, and here's how I do it. You see, they are always getting views. It's simple. I'm a social media manager, and I took this page from 0 to 5,000 in just 17 days. Chase what? Big projects. Because practice is not going to get it done. Do you understand? Big project to take you out of the league of ordinary applicants. People will now begin to say, imagine in an interview, oh, what was the thing? Yeah, oh, yes, I was able to do a social media management project. The first one I did went from 0 on LinkedIn to 2,000 in 30 days. And the second one I did on Instagram went from 0 to 4,000. The person will be like, we are employing you, no. Do you understand? Because you are showing that you can what?
I'll give you an example.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah. While I was data in this program,
Yeah.
So a lot of people do some projects, though mine wasn't that way.
Yeah.
So while I was placed for internship,
Yeah.
I was able to design a dashboard across the 36 steps. That's the national dashboard.
Yeah.
That integrate the data of 36 states including the FCT.
Yeah.
So I analyzed it and created a dashboard that track beneficiary growth.
Yeah.
Because it's a project to fund small farmers to provide grants.
Okay.
So the target was 2 million, but people that were already that benefits already were not
Yeah.
So while I performed the analysis and to get the project as an intern, I discovered that the growth has increased by 240%.
Wow.
So from 950,000 to 11 million.
Wow.
So the results, like the gap,
Mm.
there is an increase by 240%. And the fund that's been disbursed also.
Yeah.
Made a provision, made a check on it. So like that, it was a huge project, like because it's national.
Yeah.
But others did something amazing, but because this is kind of really
Big,
big,
yeah.
I got a connection. Someone reached out to while I just updated my LinkedIn profile.
Yeah.
And the recruiter kind of reached out to me. Like we are currently having an interview. So like the project that you mentioned,
Yeah.
Intentionality.
Yeah. So you see that they're hiring other people, but when you go with a big project, what happens? It takes you out of the league. You can't compete. People are better than you. Hope you know that's not the competition. They are better than, they haven't just done things bigger. So if you can't compete on the quality, compete on what's the size of what you can do. Do you understand? Even if you can increase following, put 1,000 posts on the social media. It's an achievement. If anybody should want to do it, let them go and try it now. Do you understand? I put 1,000 posts on the social media in 30 days. If you want to do it, go and try it and see how far. Do you understand? Do something what? Major. That's what gets you. Any interview you go, everywhere you speak, that thing brings you out of the entire market. And people want to what? Everybody wants to, even people that want to mentor you. Like, if Cynthia calls me now, unfortunately, but that's the truth. I have a lot of people at DCL. But if Cynthia calls me or sends me a DM, I say, oh, CN, I need your help. I will respond to her faster than everybody. Unfortunately, why? She has results. If you like, be angry. Do you understand? If you like, say it's, what was that thing they used to call it again? There's this thing they used to call partiality, but there's the Nigerian nepotism, yes. There's nepotism, right? If you like, call it nepotism, that's your business. People, even people that have results, want to be associated with other people that have what? Results. So stay there. Be thinking that. Okay, that was supposed to sound nice. So you get the point. Big what? Big projects. Number 6. Now, this should be everybody's goal. Your portfolio. Do you understand? Build. Either you build a portfolio, or you build some form of an exhibit. Do you understand? Something that shows. How many of you heard of this Clubot? Oh no, you guys are not tech people. Sorry, mistake. I bring it back. Take it back. There's a guy that created a rough project on Twitter. He went viral. OpenAI just hired him, bought the project. There's a Nigerian that created a WhatsApp app or WhatsApp chat that you can transfer money via WhatsApp just by chatting. XAI, Elon Musk's company, just made him an offer. That app has only about 20,000 people using it. But it went viral on X. And do you understand? It's not just about building big things, it's about projecting them. Do you get the point? So build a portfolio. Go for, see, listen, like I told you guys, it's predictable. Do you understand? It's what? Predictable. There's no way you and tell me you don't have results. It's a lie. Do you understand? Serious. I'm serious. It's very predictable. Okay? And then lastly, visibility and positioning. Now I told you guys I was going to share two things. This is just to cap everything up before I answer questions, and then because you guys already understand all these things, so there's really no point about them again. So if you ask me, Chigozie, how would you, without all this 3 hours talk that you just did now, which we are tired, how would you primarily just in 5 minutes tell me about building my career or building a career digitally? I'm going to tell you about 2 things. This is what I say are the 2 indispensable pathway you get. The first one is what I call follow a verifiable pattern. And it's very simple. Find somebody that has done something and that has succeeded to the extent to which you want to succeed. Just do everything the person did. Like, I know some people have this mindset of I don't want to copy, I want to be an original. You see, there's a difference between authenticity, right? Thank you. Oh, you didn't tell me that you're also very great at English and communication. So, there's a difference between somebody who, I believe in myself, pay attention, I believe in what I can do, and I want to do something different. You get? There's also somebody who say, I believe in myself, I believe in what I can do, I'm going to do something different, but I need to find what works first. This person is what? Is wiser. Before you talk about doing something different, you need to find what works. Does that make sense? So you need to find what works. So what I'm telling you to do is copy a pattern and copy principles instead of people. Put your personality behind the principle. Don't try to be like the person. Try to do what the person did. Do you understand? Everybody who has succeeded, they use certain principles. They did specific things. So what you do is, what did this person do? Don't change who you are. Still maintain who you are, but replicate the principles. Even if you didn't go through this entire 2 hours class, if you can successfully do that, you will definitely have results. Not as much result as the person had anyway, but you will definitely have some sort of result. Number 2, and this is where it becomes a bit complicated, but that's just what it is anyway. Follow a clear vision. Now, I'm going to talk about 2 things before I come down to this. How many of you know Warren Buffett? Warren Buffett is, I think now he should be like the 5th or the 6th world richest man. He has retired. He is the most successful investor of this our generation, or like the last 100 years. He has made more money investing than some people have made building real companies. I think as of the last time we saw, he was worth $100 and something billion. Ask Warren Buffett, how do you succeed? He said he read a book by Benjamin Franklin about investment, and he just followed exactly what Benjamin Franklin taught. And he has said it since he started investing when he was a teenager to when he retired some months ago at almost 98. He still says it every year. I'm successful because I saw somebody who was successful and read about his patterns, and I did exactly. The problem is that when we are trying to copy people, your brain is like, no, I can be different. You understand? No, I can do this way. You get? And that's one of the things that makes us unsuccessful in our approach to things. So if you can find a pattern, like you were talking about your neighbor, you understand, and how she succeeded, whatever she did is a pattern. You get, if you can track that, replicate it, you are more likely to succeed than making a decision today on a new strategy and a new idea, do you understand, or something you want to try. Do you understand the point? Good. Talking about following a clear vision, this is where it may get a bit confusing, but like I said, I'm just going to tell you what works, okay? Now, not everybody who succeeded had a pattern. Some people succeeded at things that nobody else has succeeded at. So to some of us, you may not necessarily have that pattern inclination. For you, it may be a vision, something you see inside you. Like I told you guys that my foundation in business and in the digital space has always been visionary. I didn't have anybody in my state that I was following. I didn't know anybody in Nigeria. And I'm very honest. And there's a lot of people that were making money online, but that wasn't my goal. I'm out here to tell you I made $20,000 and just by selling an ebook. Come, let me show you how to do that. That's not my job. It's not what I want to use my life to do. So I know a lot of people who were making money from digital space, but I wanted to build something that could transform an entire economy. Do you understand? So for me, it was a vision. Let me give a personal example. Barack Obama. He became the first black president of US. Was there a pattern? Nothing. Nobody had attempted, even if they had, they didn't succeed. So some of you, the success is going to be from just that deep expression, especially if you're young. The younger, the better for you anyway. Your biggest advantage would be the clarity you have inside, and this is what I think I'm going to do, or this is what I believe God will be able to do. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? It may not be very easy, that's to say, and like I would always say, nothing is easy. Your job is not easy. The next one you will have, even if it's going to pay you more, wouldn't be easy. It may be easier than the last one, but it wouldn't be easy. Everything in life that is good has a weight on it. Do you understand? Like, my generation has crafted that idea. We call it soft life. And it's a lie. There's nothing like soft life. Even the people showing you that they are on beach and everything, they had to sweat to travel. They stood on the line, they did the checking, you understand? Some of them had to go and do visa interview. They were rejected the first time and rejected the second time. And now they're on swimming pool telling you soft life and you believe it. Some of them cried when they rejected them the first and second time. Like, everything in life has weight. There's nothing like soft life. Do you understand? It doesn't exist. What exists are real people with real vision and are paying the price to achieve it. Do you understand? Do you understand? Yes. And so you may be able to follow a pattern, lucky you. Or you may just be in a position where you have clarity on what you want to achieve and what you want to be. You get? And you pursue it progressively. Now, if there's anything I hope to have achieved teaching you guys this, is that please don't enter the digital space just because you want to make money. It's like saying I want to enter civil service and work for the government because I want to make money. People there that I make money, they want to make another money too. Or I want to make constant money, so let me go and get a job. Do you understand? So after making the money, what next? Do you get? You would succeed for 5-10 years. I'm sure, like my brother here, when you got that your federal government job, it was great at first now. You just be happy. Like me, when we do the first 1,000 students, man, all the Thanksgiving I had in my life, I gave it to God. Do you understand? It was great. And now I'm doing 1-3 every single month. It's not even. Do you understand the point? It will change. The 20,000 I say I want to do now, the month I will do it. I'll tell all of you, maybe if you're on my WhatsApp channel, I'll definitely announce it. And I will give glory to God. Thank you, Jesus. But when I've done it for 5 months, what happens? It becomes normal. Choose something that takes you on a journey and that growth brings you closer to a goal. Do you understand? Your goal should be, I want to leave this traditional workspace, find myself in a company, and go to become a manager. The company doesn't give me that future. I will stay there, I'll go and look for another one while I'm still there. If that one doesn't give me, do you understand? I saw a statistics on LinkedIn that people who jump from job to job go faster.
Sure.
I'm not sure you should do that, but I saw it, so I can't unsee it. You understand? Like there's a growth pathway of this slower, there's a growth pathway of jump. They increase their salaries better, faster, and they go faster. But if you know what you want, it's not about going from one place to another, changing teams and having different cultural shifts. It's about knowing what you want, you understand, and pursuing it. The purpose of career is so that you have a life and a work that comes together. Something that you can put your identity behind and you're proud of. Do you understand? It's not just about money. There's so many ways to make money. I'm sure you know the other ones that are not good too. Do you understand? It's not just about it. Money follows value. I've taught that before. I won't teach you today again. There's what we call value theory. Money is simple. Like I told you guys, I have A4 paper. I saw people who wanted to pay me for A4 paper. What did I do? Collected money from them. That's how life works. So money is not the problem. And always exchange value for what? For money. The problem is what quantity of value and what quantity of money. So you focus on increasing your quantity of value. What happens? You increase your income as well too. When I used to do social media management alone for small businesses, they're paying me at 5,000. I'm telling them thank you. Now, if somebody doesn't have 500,000, I don't even listen. I don't even listen. Like I don't know what I'm stressing myself for anything less than 500,000. It's not worth it. And it's not pride. It's not that I'm a big boy. My value have grown. I did not have results before then. Now I have. I'm not praying. Like if I said, if I want to pick somebody's LinkedIn and work on it, I'm not guessing. I know how to do it. I know how it works. Do you understand? My value have grown. When I was learning, I could use your money and learn. Not to pay me for the result I want to give you. Do you understand? And so, two things. Go. Think of strategic growth you get. And then pick something that works. That you can guarantee that in 10 years' time you'll be better off. Then you can follow all these steps. Oh God, I didn't even know this thing was going to end like this. See, all the steps, the two pathways. Oh my God, you see. All of you that want to be entrepreneurs, I know I did not really touch the entrepreneurship thing, but think about being an employee, multiply the stress by 5. That's how to start the business, how to grow the business, multiply it by 20. And then how to become a very big business, multiplied by 100. Yes. It's incredible. See, listen, whatever you believe it will take you to be an entrepreneur, whatever you believe, carry it, multiply it by at least 20. That's what it will really take you. It's very hard. It's a gist for another day. But I do hope that some of you build agencies. It's way easier. Start with freelancing, move to building an agency. You get. But doing and building a big business, it has to be a calling. Do you understand? It's a what? It's a calling. And building business is a calling. Don't allow anybody deceive you. It's a calling. It's something you have to be invested in. So, I'm going to do 2 more things. 1, answer questions. And then, the people that came very early, I'm going to, like, those of you that probably, I want to do a life coaching, which is you're going to tell me where you are, and I'm going to try to figure out what I would do if I were you to get to where you want to be. But you have to be clear on where you want to be. I'm not going to help you with where you want to be. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? Gina, come and sit in front. I like your face. Gina, sit in front. Oh, now I need to start recalling all the names I've forgotten. But I know Esther. And Joma. Hi. Sorry. Ogechi. Eh? Have I asked your name before? Come on now, you don't have to do that. And hey, where are we? Help me. Patience, yes. Chidima, my sister, how are you? Where are you from? Imo. Huh? Enugu. All right. So questions. How many people have questions? 1, 2. Online. How to build a portfolio. I have an entire video of building a portfolio. The problem is not portfolio. The problem is you have not done anything. Portfolio is the cumulative of all the things you have done. So if you want a portfolio, go and what? Do stuffs. It's just simple. Okay, let's give a practical example. Video editing, right? So I'll use video editing. How do I build a portfolio on video editing? Good. So how many of you know what they pay video editors for? What are the things they pay video editors for? What are the things they pay video editors for? Sorry? Reels. They pay them for editing reels, right? What else again? YouTube videos. What else again? No, movie trailers is extensive. Let's say short form and long form videos. Ads, products. Yes, we're going to end with those 4. Products. So if I want to build a portfolio, I can either use AI or I meet somebody who does content creation. I say, can you give me one of the videos let me edit for you for free? Do you understand? And so all I need is 4 people who are doing content creation for them to give me 4 videos, right? I edit it and I have what? 4 videos on my portfolio. Does that make sense? Next is what? Reels, right? Right? I need to look for at least 5 people, or even these people I tell them let me create reels for them, right? And then if I can do it for 5 people, I have what? 5 reels, right? That's just basically. You can post it on the social media or you can put it in a document. I created content for real estate company, short reels, link to short reel. Social media content, reels, energy company, link to it. Do you understand? Yes. Down and down. A list of that, even if you put it on a sheet of paper, it's a portfolio. Do you understand? Anywhere you have a list of all the jobs you have done, clearly is what? A portfolio. Sample of the jobs you have done.
So as a video, what's my portfolio on the job?
Email management that you have. When you've managed somebody's email and you've cleaned somebody's email, you take a screenshot of it. When you build a Trello dashboard, you take a screenshot of it. When you build a CRM system, you take a screenshot of it and add the image on a document. And then you put a description of the kind of work you did. You can also add somebody telling you, oh, well done. Thank you so much for helping me with the meeting. You screenshot it. That can also be a testimonial in a portfolio. Anything that is a proof of work done makes what? A portfolio. And that's one of the most significant. As a matter of fact, there's nothing you can succeed in digital space without it. Especially the higher you go. Tech, anything, portfolio.
So that means that you need to you have to go and source where you're working.
Yes. You can do it for free. You can even come up with it yourself. Internship. If you don't even need to work, you can sit down like this now. And literally look for somebody's YouTube video that the person has done. You can cut it into reels and clips, edit it properly, very well. You get, send it to the person for free. Tell the person if you need more, you can contact me. Add it to your portfolio.
So as a video now, how can I reach to with clients that are not in for the town. Like I want to help them. I want to also learn.
One, your personal network very significantly. Two, look out for volunteer opportunities. Three, find let me tell you the truth, guys. If me, I want to redo what I'm doing now, I won't start a company, no. I'm only starting a company because I love Jesus. But if I want to do what I'm doing now, honestly, I will look for a company that is still starting. I'm telling you the truth, to tech, especially tech. I won't go and not somebody selling Zobo. Tech. Do you understand? Not the restaurant. Tech. Somebody who is entering the tech, all those startups. I will look for a good founder. Because you see the thing following good people, even if they don't succeed now, they'll succeed one day. Do you understand? Somebody who is good in their skill and good in their mind. And I'll just intend. I'll go from there. There's nothing as good as realizing that you've been working for somebody for 5 years or 10 years and now the company is worth $1 billion and you have equity in the company. Very simple. I read some, at least last year, Money Point did a fund, I think it was Series C they were raising. Some of the employees that have been in the company for 7 years, for 5 years, one of them cashed out $1 billion. Money Point, I'm not talking about. Do you understand? As I saw it, I wished they contacted me earlier. So the point still remains. Find opportunities where nobody else is seeing it first. And that's where you want to be. If it's for you, just get results. You understand? Me, if I want to redo this, I'll just look for there's so many companies in my mind, but I'll probably work for TGO, Rage Media. I'll probably just work for TGO.
What about like family and friends?
Yeah.
Small businesses,
Yeah. Yes. Collect money from them, beg them, say, Auntie, just 20,000 now. Other people is collecting 100 though. Yeah, do that. Collect money. Use the money so that you invest in yourself and your skill. When you want to do it for them, you have your trust is not an issue, you understand? So you tell them, see, other people are doing this thing for 100K, but I want to do it for you, get. Maxi is paying me 20,000. Don't worry, you pay me when I'm done. Don't make it a condition. Wind them. If they don't give you, that's fine. Collect your work and go. Do you understand? But they are the best people to start with. Best. I did logo for my sister. She's not using the logo again anyway. But I did it after all. Yeah.
So what I want to ask is if you can give us tip on trust and visibility. You see, in the internet space, there are so many fraudulent people that you see advert that you can work online, you can give people the good job. But when you tend to start finding out that those
Yes,
people are
scammers.
not clear, and if you're not careful, just follow them. You get your detail and they can defraud you.
Yeah.
A tip on how to
Avoid anybody that is telling you work remotely, $5 per hour, $10 per hour. It's not true. People who pay, they don't advertise. They're on Upwork, they're on Fiverr. They are looking for people on trusted platforms. LinkedIn. Any ad like that is a scam from the start. Except they are teaching you a skill. The only people that are almost legitimate are they are telling you you can get this job or you have to train with us. And then one thing you need to do is research. Most of them are using fake names. They don't have traffic. Go online and search skill to scale now. You will see websites, you will see YouTube, you will see Instagram. There are so many things. You will see my face everywhere. If you go and check me on LinkedIn, can't you see me? You understand? I have a brand to defend. You get? So even if I defraud you, I will, sorry. Do you understand? There's nobody that wants to be dragged. You get? I said I'm probably not a serious person anyway. I would love the PR. But that's like the point. So when you want to see, visibility is strategic. Okay? You know what you are offering. For instance, now, if I want to sell bottled water, is inside estate like this, I will sell bottled water. Don't people have water in their house? Do you understand? We don't sell. Go on that song. On the road, they don't have water in their car. It's cold, it's chilled, it's cold, it's chilled. Your mouth is there. It's the truth.
Officer, sorry.
Yes, sir.
I also want to double VA with copywriting
Yeah.
and content writing.
Yeah.
Like I have a little idea about content writing and content creating because I have a YouTube channel. I don't know all about it. Number one, like, is it advisable to do that, like the copywriting and then the VA?
Yeah.
Number two, in my LinkedIn portfolio, can I merge it? Is it something doing?
Copywriting, content writing, yes, perfectly well with VA. It's a niche. Copywriting and content VA. It's simple. Portfolio, significantly, yes. The main thing you should be concerned about is what's the demand. How many people really need it? And then, who are the people and where can I find them? Does that make sense?
So I have an issue with my own. I think visual assistants
Yeah.
and other ones.
Yeah.
But I am interested in video editing, but I didn't get it during the class. I tried, even when I watched the videos, I couldn't do it on my own.
Yeah.
I couldn't get the assignment done.
Yeah.
Then, apart from because I have a business that I'm still teaching.
Hmm.
So I've been using WhatsApp to market and I've been getting clients. So I've started reading my clients
Yeah.
through my WhatsApp. But I intended to establish the business.
Social media.
Yeah, we buy get a shop, but that will be later. But now, in the course of your training today, you said somebody asked you a question. So you said it's whether the person gets into the work first, then build business later.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should ask this. So, what do you advise on my own mission? Because I needed to make some videos of my kids and all this, but I can't edit there.
You have to learn video editing now. Obsess and aggress. No, now another thing you guys need to know is that some skills are not going to really be for you. You have to look for somebody else and pay. The first skill I learned was video editing. I don't teach it. That's the only skill at Skill to Scale I've never taught, right? I don't like it. In short, remember I said I hate websites. Oh, I hate video editing more. That was the first skill I learned, and that's the least I use. I don't just like it. I don't like things that just take the way they swallow my time. I'm like, no, bro. I can do better things with this time that you're wasting like this. So I don't enjoy it. So till now, my most valuable people are video editors. That's why I like Patrick. And Patrick knows that's why I like him. Yeah. So if you try, what you should do is try with a simple YouTube video. Sometimes, as a business owner for you, you just need to learn how to edit one type of video. Maybe you are trying to learn video editing. Good. Just go to YouTube. How to edit the exact type of video you want. Go and look for somebody who taught how to do it on YouTube and then follow the person. That's all. Like, don't try to learn everything here. Yes, please.
So what would you advise somebody who is leaving their current platform to transitioning? Oh, yeah.
Pick a skill that is very credible. Credibility of skill means that if you put the skill anywhere, people pay attention. You get, for instance, now, if you're leaving your work and you go and pick graphic design, you are going into a very horrible situation. You understand? So you pick a skill that is popular, not just popular, but is in demand. You get good. So you start with those skills that are in demand, and then when you now decide to, when you learn the skills, you do all these things before you leave. Like, you should get your second, third clients and leave your job. As soon as you can replace your salary, leave your job. You get. That's why we do Digital Career Launchpad. Is for the purpose of when you have learned a skill, you take like 3 months while you're still on job to start doing projects, building your portfolio. You have people guiding you and supporting you. That's the reason why we started this year for people that are transitioning. It's a more gradual process, not an aggressive project. You can take it in 6 months, you get, and then you start with one client, second one, third one, and then you leap off. Yeah, it's more like a launch pad. I think it's next month. Docker should be proper. It's starting next month. I even did a free webinar for it. If you those of you that are interested in our physical trainings, hey guys, shouldn't you be interested? So what we want to do in this batch of physical training is that on Saturdays, besides the actual training, we'll start what we call a hands-on workshop here. So it's going to be open for people who don't also want to do the training. You can subscribe, 25,000 every month. Every Saturday, I'll be here, we'll be here. You can work on your portfolio, we are assisting you, we are supporting you. People who are doing training. So training is 50,000 comes with it. But if you're interested and you want to subscribe, every Saturday, this place has inverter, like you see. There's light, there's AC, there's inverter. If you don't have a laptop, you can provide laptop, you can talk to the facility, they have laptops, you get. So you can just come here, and every Saturday you commit to working and building yourself digitally. 25,000 is the subscription every Saturday. I'm personally going to be here every Saturday, so every Saturday. Sorry? No. Every Saturday for 25,000 for the month. 50,000 is your weekly. Is Friday, Saturday, right? Friday, Saturday.
That's like 24 weeks.
8 weeks.
50,000.
Yeah. All our trainings are 50,000. There's a one starting next month. Weekdays.
Why is VA short?
VA. I can do VA in 2 weeks. If you want me to do VA. VA it's when you're doing VA physically, way faster. All those things that I teach you guys in VA in like 3 hours video, you can sit down and just do it in like a few hours. If you want to do copyright, you have to learn digital marketing. Here and there. What are you really good at? Blessing.
I did a bit of video editing, but like you said, it's always my time. So that's when my YouTube channel is suffering. Because creating videos is.
That means you don't have a YouTube channel if you don't enjoy video editing.
I don't keep up to it like that.
It won't work now.
And it's just there.
It's not there. You don't know that this video is not there. That's God. Like some of you still try to keep things alive that are dead already. We'll come back to you. Chinema, please. Yeah. Okay. Has experience in customer service. What's the other one? Research. I'm thinking about the money. Like you can do anything. The problem is how much can you make? That's my problem. My problem is not niche. Listen, guys, if you want to niche down to selling per person, you can. Do you understand? It's the problem is who cares? Somebody needs to care enough to pay you. I know research for a research assistant that could work. You understand? You could relatively help even using AI to do research. Customer service. Why don't you sales? Sales support. The problem with customer service is that a lot of big companies are now using AI and sacking their customer sales rep. That's a problem. The problem is that even if you get a job today, you won't have one in 5 years. Do you understand? Yeah, AI is that make calls now, full call conversations. Namecheap, I use Namecheap for our website. Before, when we are having issues with our domains and hosting, and I go to Namecheap and I type, I have a problem. In 3 seconds, Somebody comes and answers me. Now, it's an AI. As a matter of fact, I got so irritated that I realized that if you tell the AI, transfer me to a real agent, he immediately transfers you. So anytime I come here, I get out, literally, I do it every single time. They are now, it's new. Very soon now, I won't even know the difference between a real person and AI. So the thing with CRM, except you're doing CRM for dashboards and you're adding it with sales. Did you pay for advanced training? Did you do VA training with us? Did you pay for advanced VA? Yes. You should know of you that did VA. Go and watch. Can't get videos of advanced. Can't pay for it. Like that's where I broke down a lot of other things that have changed. When I did that VA training, it's like almost a year ago. For goodness sake, things have changed. The still valid, but the industry environment has changed. And so what I think you need to do is, because I told them in advanced VA, try to tilt towards where money is. If I have a customer service person, a sales person, and my company is running out of money, who am I going to sack first? Admin. Who am I going to sack next? Customer. Who am I going to sack last? Stay where the money is. Fiverr. When you have results, go to those platforms. If you don't have, please stay in your house. There are whales there. Do you understand? There are people who are better than you, more positioned than you. When you have done your homework, like I talked about Cynthia, right? She has built dashboards. She did a good job, and then she took it there. Those platforms have visibility when you have value. Not you are still building value and not looking for visibility, you cannot.
I'm not being about it. Like you mentioned shadow, shadow.
Yeah.
And as social media manager, you need to create content like designing and editing.
Yeah.
So as a social media manager, are you expected to like go real down in design, learning about brand identity, all those things that a real brand designer does?
The idea is that you're going to make a whole lot more impact and you're going to have way more results when you know more. Now, if you're freelancing, you don't need to. But if you're working in a corporate space where there's a graphic designer there, there's a video editor there, understanding it to expose you to better opportunities. You may end up even being a brand manager from a social media manager. So the idea is this: don't put a constraint on the knowledge and the skill you need to have when you are still at the foundational level. So you don't need practically. But if you know it, you perform better, you understand more things, you'll be able to scale. What's the challenge with knowing that? What do you think?
I just feel really really concentrating on one part.
Let me do this. From 0 naira to, let's say, 500,000, 500K. 500K. Skill-based knowledge. Skill-based knowledge will get you there. From 500,000 to at least 5 million, industry-based knowledge. So you see, you can do this, but for a very short time. At some point, it's your understanding of digital marketing that will break your earning barrier. You understand? So social media, email marketing, social media management, they're all brothers. It's an industry. Do you understand? So the more you know about it, the higher your capacity to earn. How? Because the way we think about companies hiring is that you think a company is hiring for a role, right? Copywriter, they're hiring for results. And sometimes for you to get that result, you need 2 skills combined together. There are people I would have sacked since 2 years ago. You know why I've not sacked them? Multiple skills. They are useless in one, but they are useful in another one. So anytime I give them job to do in one, they mess it up. I'm like, shit. But the other one, they impress me, so I manage them. Multiple skills. Until you get to a point where you have secured a place in the career ladder. That is, you're in a company, you have been promoted twice. Your value has been validated. Do you understand? The company has compensated you for it. You are secured. Until you get there, just keep adding more knowledge, adding more knowledge, adding more knowledge. Does that make sense? Farwan? Good. All right.
How to be consistent in data analysis and how to fully understand what
Halima, sit down. You're going to walk. So I'll not call Halima again now. All right, we'll be rounding up after like this few questions, and then those of you that want one-on-ones, we can do that. Okay. CV. I have a master class on CV. There's a class B online. Henry, go and watch videos. I need a CV to show you it physically. You understand? It's easier to do that virtually than physically. Or you sign up for this year.
how to be consistent in data analysis and how to fully understand what you're doing.
Why are you not consistent? No. Let me finish the first one. Inconsistency is based on the fact that you need to merge old cultures with new one. All right. So let me say every day I'm like Halima. I go to work by this time. What time is this? What's the time? 5
to 6.
Oh, okay. I'm rounding up now. My God. Hey, what's the last question, please? 2 questions, and then anybody else? Okay. One more. Okay. So let's just finish and then we round up. And those of us that are still here, I will just sit down here. I will just be talking. All right. Good. So So when you're trying to merge old stuff, which is I'm already doing this, but there is a new thing coming, which is data analysis. Inconsistency is what is supposed to happen naturally. You get. What you need to do is that you need to create space for it. Do you understand? So what are the other things that are taking your habits? You displace them and replace them with virtual assistant, with data analysis. A very simple way to do it is this. So I used to go to work every morning. I come back in the evening. I eat. I go to TikTok. I check whether my grandfather is going viral, and see what my sister-in-law is doing. You get. And then I'm like, cool, you guys are nice, and I sleep off. You get. Now, if I want to be consistent in data analysis, I need to look for other things I'm consistent with and attach them or replace. Do you understand? And so, like, it's not what you are feeling with inconsistency. It's just what it is. It's hard. And you don't try to make it easy. Do it hardly. Do you understand? So you're pressing your phone, and you remember data analysis. You what? Leave the app. That's why I say delete TikTok. Leave the app, and then you go and do what? Practice. Now, the thing with understanding things is that there are 2 ways to understand things. One is the number of times you expose yourself to it. How many of you learned things by, I've been seeing this thing every day, just now I realized what it meant. Do you understand? Repetition. The more you see it, the more you're like, I don't know what this people are talking about, but one day it's like your eye just opens. Repetition. Now, the second way is by sitting down and asking yourself questions. So it's more like, I don't understand what a dashboard is. Why are you people mentioning dashboard? ChatGPT, what is dashboard? Okay, I see. Can somebody show me what a dashboard looks like? Oh, this is a dashboard. Why is it a dashboard? Because it has circle and block. Oh, circle and block. It's like ABC for children. You have to create different degrees of associations with an entire body of knowledge. And you do that by sitting down and asking numerous questions. Does that make sense? So if you want to be able to understand something, you can either do that by repetition. Watch the video over again. Before you get to 30 years, if you're 25, you'll definitely understand it. Oh yes, yes. Fine. I didn't tell you it was going to happen in 1 month. To remember, I just told you by what repetition. You get. The second way is you sit down, remove distractions, and keep asking questions until your brain can create associations with that knowledge. Understanding means that my brain knows some things, and I can associate what it knows to a new thing. That's understanding. So my brain knows digital marketing, ads, and everything. When somebody starts talking about a different kind of things, and my brain can create association with that thing, I understand it. Sometimes there are some things you cannot understand because you don't even know what you need to know before you understand it. That's why sitting down and asking questions is one of the ways you get it, because you begin to know things. Oh, I know what a dashboard looks like. Oh, I know what cleaning data looks like. Oh, I know. By the time you now know like 17 things, you now say, okay, I finally understand what this guy meant by. That's how it works. Okay, go ahead. First question. No, let's hear Esther. Yeah. So content creation is when I stand here and I'm talking to the camera, like teaching, and you have to clip it. That's content creation. You get that clipping. Now, if I give you this video now, and I say, please give me clips of it, that's video editing. If I tell you come and stand here and talk about, what do you do? Virtual assisting. So if I call you and tell you to talk about virtual assisting, that's content creation. Video editing is when you have to take the video and edit them. For businesses, so it's a bit extensive now. It's now when you talk about what was the audience of the business. My client did a job for somebody and the person say thank you, I like it, I screenshot it, I show them on social media. No, you can be on the camera for content creation. You can also create value. Content creation is relative, like I said. Ideally, this is how you need to understand content creation. It's about content. So what is content? Content is anything that is communicated through social media to an audience. So if I post on my LinkedIn now, it's what? Content. You get it? If I post on my Instagram, it's for content. Now, what I post is the content. How I create it is content creation. For instance, on LinkedIn, I do what I call Twitter post content. So I look for a quote, I craft out a quote, I put it on a Twitter design, I create a caption for it, and I what? Post it. I just created what? A content. I can also stand on camera and do a video, the same thing with that post. I come up with an idea, I communicate it, and then I just post it. That's content creation. Majorly when you go on social media, everything you do see is content. How they create everything you see is content creation. So some of them do it like physically. I carry my camera now. I throw this thing, boom, video it. You get. Do you understand? And I'll do it like this, and then throw it to favor, and favor catches it. You get. And now gonna write, this is how your life is yum 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 because you are not paying us money. It's content. Do you understand? How do I get an idea, put the idea into visuals, you get, and then communicate it to an audience? Most of the times, it's going to be difficult to be a content creator without editing videos. The reason is because video is the most popular content type. So there are different kinds of content types. Do you know what graphics content is? Flyer. You know what photo content is? Like you snap it like this now. You guys didn't snap me picture in this thing. See, you don't snap me picture. so like you get the point? Like there are picture content, there's also video content, and that's the most popular. So for you to be a content creator and create content well, you most likely need to know how to edit videos. However, you can hire a video editor and just create the content. Like me, I create content and hire a video editor. But when you're starting, you don't have money to hire a video editor. What do? Create content. So So a virtual assistant, if I call you to be my social media manager now, I'm going to ask you, do you have video editing skills? If you tell me no, I say, sorry, I don't have a video editor. I cannot go and pay somebody, so I won't hire you. So I go and look for another virtual assistant that has what? Video editing skill. And I'm like, oh, you have video editing, you can create content, come and help me with my social media. That way, I'm paying one person for two taxes. Does that make sense, Esther? Okay. Oh yes, if you want to succeed. Before you did not used to do, come and lie and say social media manager is not supposed to be editing rubbish. Now nobody has social media manager that does not edit video. If they do, they like you.
So after an interview with a company, the company says I should buy a particular VPN so I can start
Blessing. Anybody see? There is no company. There's someone that told me that he's almost getting a job. He called me very soon. I think some years ago, or a month ago. He's almost getting a job. Some years, it's a few years. He's almost getting a job that he's so happy that the company is outside. They're hiring plenty graphic designers. Now they just show them that for them to do well in the interview, they have to buy a book, an ebook. Like he just bought the book. I'm like, wow, this guy has been scammed. I don't know why you will believe that a company that is supposed to pay you money will ask you for money. I don't know why. Anybody who wants to employ you asking you for money is a scammer. Even if the company is real, don't work for that kind of company. Do you understand? Even if it's a real company, they will kill you. You want to employ people, you're asking them for money. For where? The money you gave them doesn't work. Banks fly people outside the country for training. Companies pay people for training. Their companies are paying for interview. They pay you for your time. And then somebody's going to say, buy VPN, buy ebook, buy VPN, buy course. There's one that told me that, and they told her to buy a course that she needs. She said the woman called down, and the woman was like, do you know digital marketing? She did her digital marketing training. She said yes. She explained. The woman said, that's not the digital marketing I mean. You need to buy my course. I think rubbish, this thing. All those are scammers, and there are plenty of them. Can you? Oh yes, there are some of them on Upwork, but there are very few because Upwork has a very tight system. Upwork has a very tight system. That's all. What do you mean survival rate? Harry, I've started. How do we describe survival rate? Whatever the statistics is, the practical example would be 90% of entrepreneurs fail in the first 5 years. I've been an entrepreneur for 10 years. I learned this thing since I started. I've not failed. I'm not going to. I don't care what other people do. I don't even care who they fail. I don't care. I'm going to succeed. Do you understand? I've built $1 billion companies in Africa and across the world. I will. I don't need anybody's permission. I'm trying to say that forget about survival rates, statistics. Choose what kind of future you want for yourself. Do you understand? Like those things are there to discourage you when you are tired. Because one day you're going to be very tired. You will now remember, after all, it's only 7% of people that survive. So I'm not even part of the 7%. Let me go and sleep. Do you understand? So you avoid those kind of things. They're not for you. You will succeed. And so you insist on it. Do you understand? I don't pay attention to those statistics. I don't even know who is failing. The only thing I know is that I succeed at anything I do. Okay? Oh, this has been amazing. Please, can you put your hands together for yourself, guys? Thank you. Thank you so much. I am personally very grateful for every single one of you and you being here. It means a lot to me that you took out the time to be here. I know you owe me. I'm going to allow you pay Jesus. Just go home and say thank you, Jesus. Yes. I collect money from Jesus. I don't know about you people. My bills are on him. So anything I do, yes, anything I go and collect from him. You understand? So you are his children. I'm not going to tax you. How he pays me is not your business. Let's just focus on the fact that he always pays. He doesn't owe. All right. So we're grateful to God for this opportunity and having you all here. If you're interested in signing up, please ensure you meet Silva or Zamora after now, and then have conversations with them on how you can get signed up either for DCL or for the training or for our monthly subscription. So we see how we work together. Does that make sense? Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you so much, everybody. And good day. Digital Career Launchpad. The other one is normal skill to skill training. We would send you guys WhatsApp messages or text messages, or Silva's going to give you a call. Because with the dates, we need to fix the dates and then make sure that there are slots open. We only train limited amounts of people and we have slots for everything. So, and we need to know how many people we can take. Like you see, we have to push the workspace to accommodate this meeting. And so we can't really take everybody right now cannot sign up for a training, technically. So we need human resource to do that. So we'll have limited slots. Make sure that you're able to sign in. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll take like a 15 minutes break and I'll just be here. Those of you that are interested in us, blessed in favor. Alpha. Thank you so much. Really nice to see you. My pleasure.
On behalf of the class.
Thank you. Next time we'll bring offering basket and other things. OPay. Small pay account has